gonna set that to default for a second. I don't know if you guys can hear me at the moment. I can't hear anything because of the way that this is currently set. I can't hear anything because of the way that this is currently set. I can't hear anything because of the way that this is currently set.
Okay, we're gonna give it just a little bit. Yeah, because it changed over to this headset's microphone, which is terrible quality. Or I might have switched over to the Logitech one. I'm not sure. Switch over to the Logitech one. I'm not sure. Okay, we've got audio. Okay, we've got audio. Okay. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Apparently, things are just decided to not go my way today. I have indeed played Wind Waker before. I have played it and the HD remaster. I can show you it, but I have the... Where is it? I know it's here, I just don't see it. I think I might have moved it somewhere else. Where else did I put it? It should be right here. Alright, well I was gonna get the discount for the HD remaster, but apparently that's not where I thought it was, which means it's on a different shelf and I can't get to that at the moment with the green screen up. Why is it flickering? Why is it flickering? There should not be flickering going on with my gameplay footage. Yeah, what? The frame rate was not this bad for Wind Waker. What's going on? It looks fine on this. Why is it? Be sure to list how much Zelda games he hasn't played. I actually could answer that. Zelda 1, Zelda 2. Are we talking about played or beaten? Because there's a couple of Zeldas that I haven't beaten, but there's less that I haven't actually played. Okay, give me just a second. It's Crossbow Train. That's actually one that I haven't played. Give me a second. I need to check and make sure that like the HDMI cord is plugged in all the way. Something ain't right. I don't know on what level it is. As if it wasn't already enough of a headache today. Because see, I was originally planning on doing the Wii U version of this, the remaster, the HD remaster, because it has a lot of quality of life things that are very, very nice. The problem with that, however, gameplay is going to turn off for just a moment because I'm going to unplug my capture card. Please hold. Okay. Link Between Worlds. I have played Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds is a really good handheld Zelda. It's still flickering. Why? Why? Do I have to, like... If I do that, does it start fixing? No, why is it... What's with the flickering? It never did that before. Okay, hold on. Is it an issue with... Because it didn't do that when I was... No, it's the stream. Because it looks fine on this. On the capture card. It's got the... No, but that's the thing. Like, it's from the capture card that the Streamlabs is picking up is the problem. Let me see if there's like... No, it's the same issue. It's still the flickering! I'm sorry. This is unprecedented. I'm halfway tempted to just turn the stream off, restart my PC, and then start this back because maybe it would do something. Set it to the 4.3 variant. No, it's... And why does it look... I mean, okay, it's original quality, but... First console was Atari 2600 when you got the Nintendo first Zelda came out not long after that game. Fair enough, I mean... Fair enough. It'd be cool for the first Zelda to get Link's Awakening for Switch treatment. That would be neat. That it would. Okay, So just a quick check, like, yeah, okay, I'm good. It's picking up me just fine. It's something of it recording the screen that's making it freak out. Or... it looks fine now. All I did was switch scenes! I mean, okay, okay, hold on, let me walk that back. I will take a simple fix. So anyway, to continue my big gripe of the day while I start this up, just because this is the first... Oops, I forgot to put this back on. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, I also want to adjust this just a little bit. There we go. That's more proper. And in fact, just because it's a 4-3 game, I can actually put this into the 4-3 scene. And I need to adjust it a little bit, but... hold on. Hold on a moment. I can fix this. I think... a little bit more, a little bit more. There. And because Wind Waker is a game in 4-3, it works perfectly well for my 4-3 layout, which is still a Zelda background, but it's fitting. It just flickered again. That's so strange. I don't know why it's doing the flickering. I'll be keeping an eye on that to see if it's going to keep doing that. Hopefully it doesn't. Real quick, let me just set this. So the past, like, hour has been a headache and a half. Because this is the first playthrough of this, it's not like a randomizer. Going classic name. I moved the Switch and Elgato back and forth when I do recording for Land TV. No, I have a second Elgato card, an older one, that stays out, but the Switch moves back and forth. This is the first time I've ever seen it, like, try to be that low quality. Anyway, I should probably be reading this. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land, blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the Blade of Evil's Bane, which is such a better name than the sword that seals the darkness, he sealed the Dark One away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time. The boy's tale is passed down through generations until it became legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero. Once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the hero of time would again come to save them. But the hero did not appear. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In the last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to guard boys in green when they came of age. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. We're talking about the new Steam hardware of the stream. Yeah, we'll have time to talk about that. I don't know if I'm gonna do, like, full-blown voice act for everything. I probably will, who am I kidding? I like my bad voice acting. That being said, I have no idea how to voice small girl. But anyway, so while this cutscene happens, I can talk about what exactly happened today. Today was good, today was fine, up until I set up the Wii U, because I wanted to do this game with the HD remaster, because the HD remaster is very nice. So, what happens when I try to turn it on? Make her heavy Russian man impression. Yeah, that's an option. I mean, you could always redeem the... Oh, I never changed a thing! This game certainly counts for the character voice change option. Okay, it's on now. You might have to refresh to actually see it, but it's there. This way... Hey. This way you can actually force me to take a certain voice for certain characters. I forgot to turn that on for Deltarune when I played it last. Which is kind of a shame. Anyway, so there's a bunch of chat messages I know that I missed. I haven't seen it flicker lately, so I'm hoping... As I say it! Alright. Before I do anything else, I'm going to try just swapping out the HDMI cords. So again, the game's going to go out for a bit. I'm going to keep talking so you know that I'm here. In fact, actually, let me set this to here. Okay, I'm going to keep talking so you guys know that I'm still here. But like I said, I'm going to swap the HDMI cables just around a little bit because obviously something ain't right. I forgot that I put that thing that certain. Okay, that's a display port. Hold on. What is this? This cord. Okay, I was going after the wrong cord. I just have to like loop it up and around, make sure that I know exactly what I'm doing. Why did I loop it through like this? This was stupid of me. That and this, and luckily since they're both kind of going in the same path, I can just kind of swap these out. Again, I didn't have this problem when I was trying to stream Donkey Kong. So I don't know why it's suddenly an issue now. But it is. That's cool, that's fun. See, just swapping those out is enough to fix it. It could be. It could be. Alright, that's there. And I'll just proceed until... Make aerial heavy weapons guy. This is favorite spot to gaze out at sea. When I play with gulls, I call it Ariel's Lookout. So, you remember what day it is today? You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget about me? Yes. Big brother, it is your birthday. That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't think? So, now that I can finally talk about this, because it seems to actually be good now, and I still forgot to switch this back to the proper thing, because I need to be able to... There we go. Oh, it's VL? Oh, I'm gonna have to get used to that. So, real quick, I'm using a USB game controller to try and get the best emulated feel for this. This isn't an emulator, this is on the Switch 2. You saw the borders of it earlier, so, you know. Nintendo, don't you come after me. But I am so, like, programmed to hit L to do this, but it's the L to do the targeting. That messes me up so bad. Anyway. So I plug in the Wii U, plug in an HDMI cord, do all the steps, turn it up. It did it again! It did. Alright, I'm gonna try one more thing. And if that doesn't work, I might just restart my PC, because, again, this never happened. This has never happened before. Why is it suddenly happening now? Okay, we're just gonna try total HDMI cord swapping. All I'm gonna do is just swap the input and the output HDMI cords, which means I'm gonna have to undo all of my nice wire management. It's a shame. Actually, I don't have to completely undo it. I can just kind of loosen it, so I don't have to completely undo it. That's nice at the very least. Enjoy the Outside Island theme. It's a very nice piece of music. So, I guess I'll kind of talk about trying to do this. So let's see. The last hour before the stream was spent performing emergency surgery on my Wii U to extract the game disc that I still had in there because it was refusing to turn on, is the entire problem. The Wii U was refusing to activate. There was no LED indicating it was getting power. So I had looked up possible solutions, naturally, as one does. The issue with that is that there is a few things that could go wrong with that. Because for some reason, the Wii U has a coin battery, a CMOS battery. Whoa, thanks for the bits. Appreciate that. I don't have a game controller adapter yet. I never bothered to get one. And that's entirely on me. Anyway, for some reason, crucial to the Wii U's, ability to do anything, has a little coin battery, a 3-volt, CR2032, I think it is. Maybe Santa will bless me with one, perhaps. But I got a new battery, tried putting it in, nothing. So the other options were a problem with the AC adapter, which we checked with a multimeter, that was still giving off what looked to be the correct amount of voltage. It just barely like turned the 12-volt light on, which looks like it meant that it was getting 15 volts. Because that's how much is supposed to come through that. And if it's not that, then it's either the female port in the back of the Wii U for the AC adapter might be a bit loose. Make your jokes. Go ahead. I know you're thinking it. I'm not going to say it, though. Or there's a problem with a fuse on the motherboard. I have no idea what the motherboard for a Wii U even looks like, let alone how to fix it. Let alone double what the fuse actually looks like to do anything with it. Ergo, it is a problem. I think I'm gonna try and get myself a new Wii U, or at least a refurbished one. They don't make them new anymore. Ain't that funny? And yeah, then I can probably restart this game and do it the proper way. In the HD remaster, where I don't have to conduct the Wind's Requiem every 30 seconds while sailing. And of course, right now, I am trying to hotfix a issue where, for some reason, either the capture card or the actual stream software is causing a flickering effect with the game footage. I don't know what's causing that. And frankly, I don't care to find out what's causing that, I just want it to stop. Unfortunately, that means I probably will have to figure out what's causing it, but you understand the sentiment. Okay, there. I have exchanged out the HDMI cords on both the in and out of the graphics thing. It wasn't turning on at all. The gamepad would turn on perfectly fine. In fact, I can actually get that for you right now. Because here's the thing. The Wii that... Oh no, actually I just realized something. The Wii U that I had was the Wind Waker edition. You can see all the like Wind Waker stuff, like designs around the gamepad. And hold on. Okay, never mind. Now this isn't turning on. Cool. However, I realized that the reason why I can't find the Wind Waker HD game case is because I got that digitally. That came with the Wii U. So if I buy a new Wii U, I'm gonna have to buy Wind Waker HD again. I didn't even think about that. Because if I have that code somewhere, I have no idea where it is. Anyway, so we're going to go back into the game. It's funny how my monitor just kind of makes it look all washed out. There's a link to your Nintendo ID. You can re-download from the eShop. Oh, wait, is the eShop still functional? Like, can I still get there? Because I thought they shut down all internet activity on Wii U. Like, I thought that was like a thing. Oh no, we're not talking to you. I just want money. Keep my eye out, like, over on the side, trying to... Oh, right. It's this one. For the backdrop. And I'm a little smaller. Why am I a little smaller in this one? I don't know. Right. Keep an eye on the stream, make sure it doesn't flicker at this point. Let's go! Wrong game. Okay. I haven't seen it flicker yet. Okay, still hasn't done it. Okay, here's a question for... Why Okay, the calibration feels like it's weirdly off. Like it's the C stick is kind of fine, but like I'm not turning as readily as I should. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm doing one more thing. Except this is just me going back to the menu and switching back to the Joy-Cons. As much as this controller irks me because it's so close to being accurate, but it's just not quite there. I feel like I'll get a more, like, control accurate thing with the actual Joy-Cons. And if not, then, well, that's fine. Oh yeah, no, it feels a lot better with this. And then it has actual how is it ZL on this but not the actual controller? Bruh. There's like a delay or drift the controller. Not really. It's just that it's trying to... I don't know. It's like, it's trying to be like a normal, like, circular... Like, see how, like, the well in this is kind of circular? Or like how, like, an Xbox controller. It has a circular well. But it's set octagonally. Like in an octagonal thing. Like the original game controller. If I was playing an actual original game controller, I'm sure this would feel perfectly fine and natural. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for, because, like, it's not impaired that I get it, but I want to get that. Anyway, so today was very interesting between the emergency triage to try and get my Wii U working and trying and failing to get my Wii U working. Pig. As of 5 p.m. Pacific Time on Monday, March 27th, 2023, is no longer possible to purchase software or DLC in Nintendo eShop for 3DS. But for the foreseeable future, it is still possible to re-download games and DLC that were purchased previously. Okay. That is actually fantastic to know. Thank you. I should be able to get that then, and if I can't, then it's your fault now. Wow, did you bring that little piglet all the way here just for me? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I've been thinking about getting a pet pig for a while now. Boys will be so happy when they get home. You sweetie. Okay, like, hold out your hand. This is your reward. Don't spend it all in one place. I certainly am not going to spend it all in one place like Beetle's bait shop. Which isn't even just for bait. Wow, this little darling is cute as a button. You know, it's so cute I wouldn't mind having even more of them. So Wind Waker is another one of those games that young me would play multiple times, get up to a certain point, stop to play something else, and then come back and restart from the beginning. I'd be like, dang, end of an era, but then you realize it's not 2023 anymore. Yeah. This for 3DS, but it does look like Wii U. Okay, noted. But kind of sad your 3DS battery, they're buns and don't last long in terms of general battery life. Hey, at least your console turns on, unlike my Wii U, which didn't turn on at all. I mean, I had looked at Amazon already, like getting a refurbished just console, which I'm gonna try plugging in the gamepad because when I turned it on earlier, wasn't actually not. Let's see. Now I'm curious. Now I am curious about this. If I just plug this in, will it work? I might just be that I have to keep the gamepad plugged in at all times now. And I let it charge for like a full day. It should not have like completely uncharged that quickly. Yeah, okay, battery on. Yeah, see, it still works. And if I unplug it, instantly turns off. Okay, so yeah, I guess the battery in this thing's shot, but I can at least plug it in and play. That's fine. I don't really need it to work any other fashion. As long as the gamepad works, that's fine. Your gamepad needs a new battery bed. I don't think it lasts more than half an hour of use. I mean, apparently better than mine. Which is really, really sad. Also, I just want to ask, like, does the game look a little washed out to you guys? Like a little, like, extra gray? Like, especially if I look at the water, because the color looks off. Because, you know, this is a GameCube. The color of that water should be, like stark blue. Okay, it is off for you. Like, it looks almost like old parchment. If you didn't notice that. But that's the thing. My screen, like, set on... But it's weird. It only does that when I'm set onto DisplayPort. When I'm on HDMI, like, to actually play the game and have it up on my screen, it looks normal. But then on this, it's different. Hold on, I might be able to just put a filter on that, just to increase it. It might just be like a saturation issue? Because I know that there was still a problem with it. So this might look a little odd for a moment. Let's see, not... S2 color balance fix, question mark? And we don't want image mask, we want color correction. Alright, so let's just try increasing the saturation by, like, 20%. Oh, that looks so much better! I think we can bump it up another 10%. That might be a little too much. But I think it's close. I think turn down to 25, and that's a good one with that. Yeah. Okay. That still looks better. Like, I'm happier now looking over and seeing that as extra saturated as it is. Just like... Okay, well, we've had one flicker in the past several minutes, so we're... That... I'm thinking that it's my streaming software. Streamlabs, yeah, I just saw it. Yep, just saw it again. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What happened? Why did it do that? Okay, do I just have to click on the window and just have to be focused on the window the whole time? Because it was fine up until I tried to edit that filter. Okay, so now I am just, like, clicked onto that window. I'm not mistreating the pigs. I am putting them in the corral so that they can be taken care of forevermore by this family. Why did you bring me another piglet? Oh, real worried this little guy will get lonely hanging outside this fence all by himself. That is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Thank you so much for bringing us yet another family member. See? Here's a little something for you. This flickering is the late curse of all those lanky comic jokes you made last month. No, if it's a curse, it's something different. But, today, I guess it's because it's Friday the 14th, it decided to make up for all the Friday the 13th I haven't had bad luck. Or something. Find the little piggies, you know where to bring them. Because like I said, the Wii U was giving me problem, and now this... Yeah, I mean, like looking between these, it's... Something still seems a little off, but I think it's fine. But no, between the Wii U not turning on and the technical difficulties so far this stream, like, by now I should have already gotten the sword and all that stuff. But because it took me so long to actually get started with the stream, well, if I do get a Wii U by next week, that means it'll be easier for me to actually catch up. And may I just say, I have an SNES, I have an N64, both of those still work just I haven't tested them recently, but the last time I did, they worked just fine. And I feel like I've used them more recently than the Wii U. I have not touched the Wii U since I got the Switch. So if it's just protesting that, like, oh, you're gonna get a new generation console, replace me, we'll see how that goes, and just decided to stop working for no good reason, I don't know, man. This is ridiculous. The past 2 hours have been, not even, the past hour and a half have just been ridiculous. There's never been issues with their Wii U's after not checking out for so long. Which, in a weird way, it's like, oh, from a business standpoint, oh, that's genius. Make it so that, you know, if they don't use the technology abandons them. Like, it's brilliant. That's a brilliant move. Because that way you know that they're going to keep using your tech to make sure that it works. Keep it running in perpetuity. I know that's not actually their thought process, but it's still funny that it happened to work that way. I'm sure that even if I plugged in my original Wii, that would still work fine. So yeah, HD machine broke. We're just gonna rob this guy's secret stash. And then use his money to go buy a bait bag. I guess that's enough hemming, hawing, and griping about general issues that I've been having today. Besides that stuff, today's been perfectly fine. I saw you do it again! I saw you flicker! It's not funny anymore. I'm gonna go to the attic, grab hand touch systems. Go up to the attic. They're all on a shelf literally above me right now. I don't put electronics like that up in the attic. And that's how the tech corrodes. And snakes get in there and just die in the middle of them. Oh, a customer. Welcome to Beetle's Shop Ship. I do pretty much everything and anything and everything. You have something you don't need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay top rupees for your junk. Or, do you see anything you'd like to buy? Just look around and browse. This is only 20. I thought it was more expensive. You keep plenty of bait in this convenient satchel. Happy Friday. You've reached a 95 stream streak. Wow, that's impressive. Honestly, making the switch to regular OBS fixes the issue because it really does seem like a software issue now. It does! That's the thing! It never used to do this! This is the first time with the Switch 2 that it has done this flickering thing. It has never done this before. I went through, what, 5 streams of Donkey Kong Bonanza? Actually, only the 1 stream of Mario Kart World. It was supposed to be 3 of Mario Kart World, but it might have only been 1. And it never flickered. All those streams, they didn't flicker. Now, all of a sudden, it's flickering when I'm trying to do, like, a GameCube game? It doesn't make any sense. Excuse me.
Thank you!
Thank you! You're the greatest. I'll never forget you. I'm gonna make a member's card just for you. When you buy lots of things to build up your points, something good will happen to you. Something very good indeed. My shop is kind to its customers. No other shop will do this sort of thing for you, I'll have you know. Now you have 1 point saved up. You should try to save up 30 points so you can earn a silver membership. You know, a silver membership for a thing that he just invented. Anyway, we're gonna just stock this thing out with as many things as I can right now. So, Hioi Pair. I have no idea how to actually properly pronounce that. Special beta lets you take control of seagulls. You think it's a little bit, specific, but it's very important to use exactly, like, 3 times. I'm gonna get, like, 4 of them so I have 1 extra. Thank you! I had that.
Thank you.
Okay, 4 of them, and then we'll buy 2 servings of the all-purpose bait, because I'm going to need that for marking islands. Yes, I am getting irritated. It has been a very irritating past hour and a half.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Because there's no reason for me to stockpile rupees right now, given that I only have a wallet size of 200. It just reminds me of Mario when he's showing us. Flickering! I'm sick of it! I'm sick of it! There's a lot of things I've been sick of lately, and that's one of them. Oh, right, I still need to... Hold on, I can fill up the rest of the bag with 2 more things of the all-purpose bait.
Oi.
Wait, hey, press out right there and use A to talk to me. Try it. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just out-targeted me. You see, when you press L, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around the target, you press L to face forward, you know? It's quite handy indeed. There are myriad of other ways to use L-targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. And of course, it's not the only trick in my bag. Not remotely. I can teach you a few more things. You just climb that ladder over there and drop by my room. It's totally not weird, but then again, this is an island with a population of like 8. I mean, seriously, this island is so sparsely populated. There's this guy who lives by himself on this half of the island. Link and Ariel, that's 3. The mother and father with the 2 boys, there's up to 7. Both the old guys, that's 9. And Grandma for 10. Beetle doesn't count because he sails around everywhere. This island has exactly 10 people on it. That's it. Yeah. And of course, 3 pigs. Gotcha. I don't know what the flickering is being caused by. I don't want to shut off the stream software because I don't want to accidentally shut the stream down and have to restart it. So I think this is just going to wind up being a very cursed first stream of Wind Waker. Pig. Oh, look at this one. You sure do know where to find the cutest pigs in the whole Great Sea. Hey, oinker, oink oink. Oh, now things will be ever so much more lively in the pan. You'll be like a big pig jamboree in there. Thank you so much. Oh, that's right. I can't let you leave without giving you a present. Happy birthday, Link. Happy birthday, Link. And it's another 20. His birthday goes from names to these little oinky wonkies, huh? Ah, thank you for the bits once again. Appreciate it. Very nice of you. Very kind. Right, let's buy a little bit more bait, and then I can go talk to Grandma.
Oh.
Finally, we can progress the plot.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
It's also funny that it just has some skulls stacked up behind his wares. That's a bit odd, isn't it? No, I'm not gonna stop. I can't help being stressed out about this, but like, seriously, again, like, unprecedented problems that just keep stacking up today. And at this point, I do not feel like going through motions to... For a second, I thought that the looking was inverted. I was like, that's not right. Aw, these are cute photographs. Oh, you know, I guess that photograph on the left is what inspired the selfie function in the HD version. What's up, Grandma? I've been waiting for you, Link.
Hi.
Link. Finally done. Link, look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather. He's so unhappy. Oh, don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today's the day to celebrate. It's the day that you became the same age as the young heroes spoken of in all the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword and prepare them for battle with their enemies. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on this island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that's been carried down from those days. Does all this make sense to you? Sure, Grandma, thanks. Isn't that nice, Link? They suit you perfectly. Perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma's going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister Ariel. By the way, you're probably not biologically related. As you can tell, I'm not Russian. And, you're not either. But for some reason she is. It's, I mean, look, don't look at me. Hydrate? Fine. What I eat for dinner tonight? Baked chicken, nuked potato, and some mixed vegetables. Now, honestly, this is, like, the layout you can see in the top right, that's for GameCube. I gotta wonder what the layout's going to be, like, how the actual button layouts are going to be, because this is not GameCube layout. It's kind of why I want to do it with a game controller, so it's like, okay, this just feels natural. Get away from me, snotty child. Steak and barbecue ribs and corn and mashed potatoes. This is a lot better than what I had. You better send me some. You can't just bring that up and not send me any. Barbecue ribs would be like one of my favorite, especially like just kind of like summer barbecue food. Ribs are probably my absolute favorite. Ah, hoy, big brother. The Grand will make that outfit for you. You look like you'd be way too hot in clothes. I guess they're pretty neat, though. Anyway, Link. Can you close your eyes and hold out hand? Just for a second. I'm going to give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Alright, hold on. Something still is... Okay. If I do this, and if I do that, it's... Huh. Okay. Put it back here, and I turn that off. Performance mode. It's not like it's dropped frames or anything. It's just something between it picking up the recording from the capture card. It is setting my capture card that's weird. I don't know. If I keep seeing the flickering, I will check that. happy birthday. You got the telescope. Treasure it dearly. Use my dad's for one of the old videos. Oh, nice! So, well, do you like? Letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Hehehe. Oh, why don't you try it out? Right now. Try looking over at our house from you. Okay, so which button is which? Okay. Alright, this is gonna be really awkward because X, the button on the right in the UI, is the button on top for this controller. Oh boy. Hey, what's that? Link, are you looking at the red post box? Are you using that to zoom in? As you should be. Okay, I guess once you're kind of fixed on that, it won't let you look around. The postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? Ah! Link! The sky! Look up in the sky! What's going on? He's bored. Whereas, like, cel-shaded and cartoony as this game can be, I always thought the Helmrock King looked so imposing. Like, I think part of it is, like, it's a villainous creature that feels... Because of this opening scene, this giant bird feels like he's just gonna be present throughout, like, the entire game until you finally take him down at midway point. I know, spoilers, but this game is 22 years old. There's no such thing as spoilers for this game. Link, this is so terrible! That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. Speedrun tactic. Backflip off the lookout platform and break your legs. Actually, I should be having the main. It's because I don't have the capture card window is the main window. So there's a lot of NPC dialogue you can go through if you want to go through it. I'm so delayed in actually starting this game that I need to, like, get going with this. What's the matter, Link? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, Link? Have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword? Yes, sir. At work today so early I had to deal with rude customers and other nice customers. Well, that's a shame. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Me versus my dad. What's that? What? Face me and press B. Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good. Very good. Next is the vertical slice. Target me, and then attack. Keep swinging. Very good. Next for your justified combat tutorial is a thrust. Don't take this out of context, but very good. Keep thrusting. I did not do that wrong. Wait, the song did the thing. Okay. So I've had this, like, Mandela effect about this background song for I don't know how long. Where, like, all you can really hear is like doom 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 doom. But like for the longest time, I always thought there was like an extra little like trill at the end of it. Doom 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 doom. And it did it there. I heard it. I heard it. Like this whole time, I thought I was like Mandela affecting myself that this didn't exist. That piece of that part of the music didn't exist, and I just heard it. What I had to do? Thrust again? No. Spin attack. Okay, spin attacks are easy with this. Next is harder. This is a parry attack. Target me until you see me about to attack, then quickly attack yourself and perform a defensive strike. Very good. And again. Very good. Now finally, the jump attack. Draw your sword, target me, and then jump at me. It's rather easy, actually. Once more. That was a fine display. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold. An eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded in the fields of battle. I do not know what has happened. Faith in you. Somehow I doubt you will misuse that sword. You may have it, Link. I give it freely. Take the blade. Did I accidentally leave a space in Link's name? I think I accidentally left a space in Link's name at the very beginning of it. Oops. There's a dramatic pause before anybody ever says Link's name in this game now. Oops. Take the blade with you. You accepted the hero's sword. Wield it with me. Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who's entrusted it to you. Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Link. Yippee! I need you to do the laundry. Link. Exactly. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream of endless problems. Hopefully the endless problems are done. You got a new PC, very nice. So what's interesting is that if you do like a quarter circle with the control stick, you can actually make Link do a different horizontal slash than if you were just to do the slash to begin with. So see, like, if you just stand there and press B, he goes in and then towards out. But if you, like, quarter circle, he goes out to in. There is genuinely no reason to do that other than for style points. It actually, it may have a slightly wider swing, but the problem is actually aiming it. Conduct support because the case fans weren't spinning and no RGB. Told you to trace some wires from the fan to the main core of the fan hub and got unplugged and shipping. Yeah, something similar happened with the PC that I built, which I remember showing on a video. Oh, I don't remember there being a yellow rupee up there. All the things I remember about this game, and a yellow rupee on top of that is one of the things I forget. Can I even actually get there? I don't think I can until later in the game. A fancy PC video flex. I mean, when you say it like that, it just makes me feel bad, because it's just like, I wasn't trying to flex, I was, you know, showing the PC and how to build it.
Yep.
I guess invincible ropes. It's kind of like with the thrust attack too. Like if you just do a normal thrust combo without targeting, you do that. But if you hold the target and then do a thrust combo, I don't know what the criteria is. There's 2 different thrust combos. There's one where it's 3 thrusts and then diagonal, one where it's two diagonal jump and then spin attack. Combat in this game felt a lot fancier than in Ocarina and Majora. I was trying to sneak past, I didn't hold the thing. There we go, that's the alternate spin, stab combo. No joy pendant. It is possible to get a joy pendant this early. Not common. I still remember the camera being so zoomed in feeling. Ah! Birds! With bokoblins. Or as I always called them, bokoblins. Double kill. Nope, just a rupee. I always thought something was weird about that cutscene. It's like the way she falls is weird. Wow, what's with that getup? Oh, whatever. So where am I? That's right, the giant bird came in.
Oh!
But Miss Tetra! Be my swirly chest hair, or is it a tattoo? I'm not even sure. Oh, well, thank. Actually, no, hold on. This guy looks like he voiced of Patrick Warburton. Oh, thank goodness, you're safe. Well, I saw you get dropped on the summit. I thought for sure you'd... Summit? Is that bird dropping on the top of a mountain? Wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. It's time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But, miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him. Come on. He's just like... I didn't even know there were people outside of the island. Tetra's now Lois Griffin. Oi, big brother. Oh, God, you make Tetra Lois? Alright. Zelda's probably the one you can sit and actually watch somebody else play rather than play yourself. Fair enough. Oh, it's the bird! The bird! It's the word! And that word is kidnap. Brother! Should have looked out the Warburton. Okay. Lois. Peter. Ah, stupid kid, get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. You could have let me do the dramatic reading for, you know, the other emotional scene of this, but nope. Lois. Alright. Cinema even. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Oh no, it's the Family Guy pirates. Oh no, you cursed me so bad with that. Tetra's pirate crew is now Family Pirates. Sorry, pirate guys. You understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know, pirates, the terror of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. A headache. I know how you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all, but it doesn't really have anything to do with us now, does it? Link voices now Gordon Freeman. Oh, that's gonna be a tough one, man. I mean, have you heard Gordon? He's hard to figure. Okay, Rito. And how do you figure that? Well there. Just who are you? Where do you get off butting out someone else's conversation? Please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates had come to this quiet little island, that poor girl would have been snatched away by that bird. Which is... I think this guy's name is Quill. Go figure, he's a bird. But that's kind of unfair. They were following the bird. The bird flew towards Outset. So you're blaming the pirates, but it's not really the pirates' fault. And just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Have any of you heard word about the bird? That young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter. Whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. Frankly, it's only actually happened twice, now 3 times. But unless my eyes fail me, that young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. Mako is Brian Griffin. Mako. Which one is Mako? I don't remember the names of all of the pirates. Mako, was he the one with the glasses? I think Mako's the one with the glasses. Yeah, glasses. Okay. Considering he's the one with glasses, yeah. Considering he's the one with glasses, I was going to make him Peter, since Peter's like the only main member of the cast with glasses. But that's fine. You already changed it, so he'll be Brian. Brian is like gonna be difficult because he just kind of talks normal. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why I grabbed her. Yeah. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Link here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Link's sister has made its foul nest to the north, on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So, what are you going to do? Ganon is Peter. Hold on. Ganon isn't a pirate, though. I mean, I guess he technically is, but he's not one of the pirate guys. He's not in that crew. I mean, you redeemed it. I gotta do it, but we haven't even gotten to Ganon yet. Ganon doesn't speak until like the midpoint of the game. Give like a little help now, would it? I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it, lately I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. Who can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword? That's not brave. It's stupid. Look out with sideburns as Stewie. I was gonna give Stewie to, Nico. But, okay. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with. Anything? Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you better go say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. That's right, you gotta go be a family guy. I have created freedom for the rest of the pirates, but I now have the roles. Oh, man. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me, Peter. And this guy, I like how he's just been standing here the whole time. He hasn't said a single word. But I was gonna give him Stewie.
Yep.
I mean, I don't intend on turning this into Family Waker, because I know there's a huge cast of characters. I know that I have no idea how all of them sound. But we can run with this. And besides, somebody else might change Ganon's voice once I start doing Peter and do such a terrible job. Hey, Grandma, I need that shield, by the way. What is it, Link? What is it? Link? Please, tell Grandma what's troubling you. Where's Ariel? Is she still playing outside with the ghosts? Work out. Oh, come on. If anything's gonna wind up forcing the... See, you tell me to go work out and the thing flickers. It's your fault! Hello, welcome, hi, yes. Alright, give me a sec, gotta do the usual workout setup. Did I get a text? Oh, that's right. Which means I gotta go through all this process, which means you're gonna... Hopefully not, but you probably will. Actually, wait. If I just don't allow it to record audio... Come on. There we go. I'm not active. You need to have the microphone on in order to actually join this. That is so stupid! Why is that part of the feature? I did say hi. Calm down, buddy. Alright. Now I just need to... And besides that, as the streamer, I am not exactly obligated to say hi to literally everybody who shows up. So, you know, kind of keep that in mind. Where did I leave the... There it is. Okay. I knew it! Always does it! Okay. Check. Check. Okay. No infinite thing. So let me just finish setting this up where it needs to be. Brother, I have had a rough bit of a day. Please forgive me for being rude. However, just, you know... Anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There. Okay. Hopefully that helped burn off a little bit. Do you have the hot tub set up? Usually we do a hot tub setup video. We just winterize the hot tub. Like, that thing is not getting used. It's a large power draw. Anyway, let's get back into... Is the saturation too high now? This stupid flickering thing. Why is it doing this? Didn't do it. I did a full 10 push-ups. I don't know what you're talking about. I did exactly as the thing says. Okay, maybe I could have gone down a little bit deeper, but because of the leg thing of the light that I have to have there to make the green screen work. I'm not arguing about this. I'm debating whether to possibly see if I can change one thing and make this work properly. I'm gonna do something real quick. Link, You don't need to stretch. I'm gonna put you on the ladder so that you stop making noise. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can just duplicate the game capture. Just mute that for now. And... oh. That's neat. Anyway. We're just gonna add a new source. Game capture. Add source. And let's... nope, I saw it flicker. So that's... this is an entirely pointless venture I'm trying to do here. Cool beans, cool beans. I have no idea what to do with that. Whatever, we're going back to it. This is just a cursed stream. This entire stream is just flat out cursed. There's nothing I can do about it. I just have to hope that next time it doesn't do the stupid flickering thing. I'm sorry. I apologize for those watching the VOD when I finally get this up, probably in like 4 or 5 months. Beans are cool. They can very well be cool indeed, yes. Anyway, the shield isn't here. That's odd, and Grandma's now like got her back to us. That's also odd. Oh, she's holding it. Link. That's the thing, I'm using Streamlabs. Streamlabs is OBS, it's just a different, like, thing for it. And it never did this before! That's the thing that gets me. It has never flickered like this. I swear it's getting worse. I don't know what to do about it. I mean, maybe I do need to switch to just regular OBS. I'd have to remake all of my scenes, probably. And I don't know if it has my usual starting soon screen, because that's from Streamlabs. It's an issue. Maybe I just need to just, like, restart my PC, like, a half hour before stream. There's not gonna be seizures or anything. No, but it bugs me because I want to give a good quality experience, and the picture flickering every so often is not a good experience. The Streamlabs doesn't use most of OBS's code anymore because of the debacle from a few years ago. There's a debacle? I appreciate you saying that I always give you a good experience. I genuinely do. So you're still watching? I can't vouch for that. I really can't. Anyway, thank you for understanding. And if you don't understand, those who are watching this in the future, please try harder. Anyway, is this what you're looking for? Take it with you. The hero's shield. Because, you know, shields are used in a lot of combat in this game. No, they're not. Not really. Not until, like, the final boss. Then you kind of need to. For sure, I am grateful for the... This song's always so sad. I guess it is true. Ariel really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child? I can tell you exactly what kind of monster. It looks like a giant bird and would probably be pretty good braised in barbecue sauce and tossed onto the grill. You know what I'm saying? Mmm. Oh yeah, there's also the yellow rupee over here. And I'll keep my eye on it. If it gets worse, then I'll like go switch the HDMI cords back because doing that seemed to fix it slightly. On top of the debacle, literally don't remember it, but they were in some hot water because of using OBS's open source code in a program that isn't open source. Oh, that might do it. By the way, we never did go up and talk to Sturgeon. Yes, the brothers, Orca and Sturgeon. What's the matter, my lad? You look pale. Is everything all right? So soon? My. You're already old enough to be wearing those clothes. It'd be very important for you to gather as much wisdom as you can from now on. If you're to make your life, or if you're to make your way in this world, that is. Link. Now, I've been studying a wealth topic since long before you were born. I'm what you'd call a brain of all trades. You're a smart little fellow yourself, aren't you? I've been thinking it's time for me to pass on my wisdom down, and maybe you're the one I should pass it down to. The using character of the walls here is something that I've researched thoroughly, and before you ask, yes, I do know my filing system is odd. Organizational issues aside, however, it's all extremely useful information. You would do well to read it all very carefully. Reading leads to knowing, you know. Such a racket! Can't you be quiet? You knocked everything off my shelves, you damn hooligan! Honestly, the hooligan I'm referring to is my younger and much less intelligent brother who lives just downstairs. He hates studying. All day, every day, the loudest exercises and practices with his weapons. The exercise his brain? No. The brain's a muscle too, I think. Anyway, the only thing he does study is the art of fighting. Right now, for instance, he's been studying fencing and whatnot. As if that's of any use to anyone. He simply doesn't know how to do anything besides exercise. I ask you, what's a brother to do? If that is what that's about, then yeah, I totally understand OBS getting a little upset with them. Wow, that's a decrepit old... Hold on, that's like a bad Alan from Smiling Friends. Hold on. Hey, wow, that's a decrepit old... I can't say wow without, like that without making just Alan. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Oh, come on, Peter. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? Gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, let's go. Are you ready? Yes. Character looks like Dr. Finkelstein from Nightmare Before Christmas with a beard. I've seen that movie once, and I know what character you're talking about, but I don't remember what he looks like. Wembley. I am spraying this homeless man with dirty brown water. The dirty brown water line was always such a favorite to me, my friends. Oh, look at the crap! Oh, look at the crap! Oh, it's gone. Ew, ew, ew. I don't... what was the last Smiling Friends episode that came out? Wait, what's Tetcher doing there? Hold on, you guys saw that. You guys saw that. Tetcher just floating in the middle of nowhere. You tell me you guys saw that. Somebody clip that. Please, somebody clip that. I've never seen that happen before. How much longer is this gonna go on, do you think? You have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. I could tell you're just gonna get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take it back to your island? Sassy Lois Griffin is such a weird thing. Like, Tetra is sassy. Lois is not. Not in any episode I've seen. Link, listen kid, you can't just stand around on deck, you'll get in everyone's way. I've told Nico to look after you, so you better report below decks and ask him what you should be doing. Into the Big Blue, boys. Turn the ship full to starboard. We head for the Northern Sea. Listen, Trip, you're really creeping me out standing there like that. Quit it, yeah? Stay out of my way. Way out of my way. Go down below and find Nico. Oh, you're making me... There's so much reading in the next, like, 5 minutes. How long do I have for it? Okay. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to squint to read everything. Okay, so this is Mako. You made Mako Brian. That Nico didn't make out half bad, but with you being the new Swabby and all. New Swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. Real raw deal, but hey. So I'd say it's dog eat dog. I'll tell you, it sure sounds like Nico is finally happy to not be the bottom rung of the pirate ladder. You bet he is. Hey, but don't sweat it. For sure you're just fine as long as you don't disobey him. Sideburns, you said, was... Is it sideburns? He's got a... That's more of a beard. Who did you say was sideburns again? Hold on, I really can't see at all. Look at with the sideburns. Okay, the look at with the side. Oh, that's right. He's also short. Let me read this up. No. You redeemed it. You redeemed it. I gotta follow it. Yeah, this guy. You, get out of the way, will ya? Turn around right now. Climb down. And see, this is why Stu would have been better as Nico, but oh well. Now I gotta come up with a voice for Nico. Oh, was that the clip? I keep forgetting that I don't have links enabled, which is hilarious given what I'm playing. Sorry, Link, you were no longer enabled. You did clip it. Nice. Okay. That caught me so off guard, because seriously, in all my years of playing and every time I've seen that cutscene, I have not once seen Tetra floating there in the middle of the ocean. Did a little editing for the portrait mode the best you could. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, Nico. How do I voice Nico? Because you took Stewie. I guess he's gotta be Chris. He's gotta be. I mean, like, who else is... He's gotta be Chris. Herbert, Quagmire, Cleveland, Chris. You have many an option. Meg too. I know the obvious joke about Meg is obvious, but I don't think I could... There's not enough there for me to, like, pull off an actual voice with that, whereas there is definite vocal profiles for literally the rest of the family. Except Brian. Brian is the only one who doesn't have a vocal profile. I just went to push my glasses up again. It's the second time that's happened. How much longer is it? Still like 2 minutes. Nah, he's definitely like Chris. Hold on, I gotta like mold my voice into Chris. Well now, ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, this isn't Chris, but I'm sticking with the voice anyway. I'm your superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right, now, first off, you have to take the test and all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful like, so you can cram it into your no-doubt mushy, swabby brain. That might be the... That might be the worst impression I've ever done of anyone. First off, you gotta press the switch. It's the only easy part. Just walk up to it and walk on it, just step on it. And presto, switch pressed. I can't stop laughing about it. It's just so awful. Now check it out. After the platforms rise up from the floor, you gotta jump on them. Like, I can hear how Chris Griffin sounds in my head, but I can't translate that to say it right. Okay, so I was able to jump to this first one myself, but that next one's too far, right? That's when you gotta do this. Oh no, that's right. HD version, I have to actually stop if I want to change direction. Oh, I forgot about that quality of life. Balls. If you jump right at the rope, you can swing onto it and just rock back and forth to swing. Swing until you get close enough to the next platform, then let go and jump to it. Excuse me. Okay, we're past the 5 minutes. I can put my glasses back on. I saw the Zelda music box. Oh, you're the one who sent I'm looking right at it. I see it. It's the Song of Storms music box. Yes, that was great. That was an awesome thing. Start with a slightly higher register and let your sentence trail off with a bit of a crackle. I've got a good Alan getting punched in the throat impression. So what do you think do you think you know how to do it? You have to swing from platform to platform to try and get the entrance to that room over there. Here's the problem though, Swabby. I feel like I'm trying to do like Carl Weezer as an adult. The platforms only stay raised for a little while, so if you don't get there by the time they drop, you have to stop. What is this voice? This isn't Chris Griffin anymore. What is this? I don't know what this voice is. I'm weirdly like... It's a good voice? I don't know who or what it is. It'll probably take you at least 1 year before you're good enough to make it all the way here. One rough year. One tough year full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you. Now give it a try. This ought to be good for a chuckle or two. Also, the funny thing, I remember on our old CRT...
Yep.
Oops, I always overshoot down the first jump.
Oi.
Hey, what are you doing? You have to jump and make it over here. Falling is a part of the program, Swappy. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. But when you're hanging onto a rope, you can do that and change direction, and then climb up and down. Try it if you don't like the angle of the next jump. You're the one who's at the Passeroni too? Dang! Dang!
Yep.
It's like meeting an old friend again.
Yep.
I had no idea that was you. Alright, we are going to be terrible at this game. I gotta do this before the platform is lower, though. Never mind. Timer's already going. Could not first try the platform challenge.
Yep.
Watching the whole life just don't count much. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. With a few streamers I watch, I tend to lurk as well. Ah. It's doable, I guess I just gotta jump a little slower.
Yep.
Oh, running out of time. Oh, because I can't turn, I'm gonna run out of time.
Yep.
Ah, dang it. Why does my stand under when it lowers? Let's find out. that was worth it. That was worth it. You can send one, and I'll shout you out this time because you have sent a lot of bits, and I haven't really like shouted out. It's because I don't really know what the etiquette is for bits. I usually only tend to shout out when it's a sub, but I know I can do it. I don't think my dad's really up for it. Hey, shout out to King Jose Guitar. King Jose Guitar. Or, I hope I said that right. And thank you once again for those 100 bits. Oh, you actually reset that little cutscene if you get squished by the platform. I didn't know that. Oh, it's an L. I'm not gonna lie. This whole time, I thought it was. I thought that it was guitar. I'm sorry. Like this whole time, I thought that it was. I never looked at it closely.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, this part goes so much faster in the not the remake, the remaster, because the remaster has so many good quality of life bits, and I just did that again. I feel like teachers always have problems just like pronouncing certain student names, just depending on exactly what the name is. Alright, we'll do this the normal way because I'm tired of trying to show off, and it's genuinely faster to do it this way. Wyatt, you did it already? I'm proud to have you as my underling. I wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. Let's see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. Alright, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's your reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone comes. Behave. Oh wait, I didn't notice. Did I actually get hurt from the thing? Exactly why I can't stand this part. You revisit it later, it's even worse. Yeah, that's why the remaster is honestly so much better. And we got the spoils bag. We already gotten 2 of the 3 bags you can possibly get. 8 types of items. And there's only 8, so don't go thinking there's like extra and that you had to like pick and choose.
Bye.
Hey Link, we've reached a Forsaken Fortress. Hurry and get up here. The music does go hard. I always really enjoyed the Pirates theme in this game. Oh boy, okay, so to go over that real quick again. I wanted to play the remaster, and to sort of keep it brief, when I plugged in my Wii U earlier today, it didn't turn on. There wasn't even a red LED. So I looked up, okay, what's the possible problems? And it could have been the little CMOS, coin battery in it. It could have been a fuse in the motherboard. It could be the AC adapter. So I bought a 2-pack of the little 3-volt coin batteries. Replace that, no dice. We checked with a multimeter on the AC adapter. That's got power. It looks like it would be about 15 volts, so it wasn't that. Which means it was a problem with the Wii U itself because I hadn't touched the damn thing in like 8 years. Because, hey, I got the Switch. Why would I go back to the Wii U unless I felt like playing something that was only on the Wii U? Well, now I wanted to play something on the Wii U, and now I can't. So I had to get myself a new Wii U. Rip indeed. Your bits depending on streamer in terms of mentioning them. Some do, some don't. Yeah, fair enough.
Come on!
Hey! Link! Here I am up here. Just because Warburton is fun. What are you doing, Shrimp? Miss Tetra's way filled with the crow's nest. Shake a leg, yeah? Go, hoof it.
Yep!
I am not the person to talk to about buying stuff off of the website. I have, like, the least amount of anything to do with that. Just in a general sense, I don't. I've never been asked to help with that. It has never been anything close to my responsibility to handle anything with the Etsy store. So I cannot help you with that. I'm sorry that I cannot be more help. What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you? Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with, led by Peter. But they were just small time. Now the place is pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it. Look! Over there! Over there! By that window! Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? Flock with an L. I'll bet you anything that's the place that got your sister locked up. It looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. What do we do now? The wink. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Everybody ready? Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're going to launch you good. 3, 2, 1. He's dead. It's funny how the intro to this never plays again. That, like, really menacing song right there. And it always reminded me of Luigi's Mansion for some reason. You still land all the way up there? Shoot, I'm sorry, I apologize. I guess my aim was off by a little bit. The look in your face. Priceless. I slipped this into your pocket just before we find you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing through this stone. Obviously you can hear me through it, so... if it stops flashing, you better press that button. I put the stone in your quest status screen. This is all meta. Yeah. Well, listen carefully. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it, you understand? Now, why does the princess... who isn't the princess, the pirate, rather, that was a slip of the tongue. Why does the pirate have a magic stone? Princess? What princess? There's no princess, that's the pirate. Oh, look at that money. Just sitting there in the middle like that. Haha. I'm truly a master of stealth. Whoops, I got caught. Well, that sounded good. How in the world do I get out of this cell? They locked the door. All I can do is fiddle. And sure, they did this for a reason. The reason being, there's a piece of heart somewhere around here. That is easiest to get to from the jail cell. If I don't get it now, it's a lot more annoying to get it later. I mean, we're totally gonna be saving Ariel anyway, so it's not like we're gonna have to come back. But, you know, if we did have to come back later to get that piece of heart, it'd probably be really annoying to get. Or was it the map? I think it might have been the map. Okay. So let's see, this door. I have approximate knowledge of the Forsaken Fortress and how to navigate it. It's not perfect. Listen up, Link. There's a monster running the searchlight up there. You can slay the monster, then just maybe it'll shut the searchlight down. Oh, but you're unarmed, aren't you? All you have is a shield. If I were you, I'd try to use my shield to deflect the monster's blows and see if I can make it drop its weapon. If you did that, then you could pick it up and use it to smack him. That's just me. What'll you do? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do everything I can. Oh, I think he saw me. Ow! Hey, I need that. Ow! Oh, come on. I threw it at him while he was targeted, like, it up in the air. Alright, fine. Do it again, come on. It's a shame there's no, like, proper parrying system, but it's still a little bit too early for that. Come on. Come on. You missed. Are you still holding on to that thing? Alright, fine. There we go. That's all I was trying to do. Alright, there's the first searchlight, and I think... Actually, this is the most important searchlight, because this is the one that would have gone up onto the ledge up there. My only question is, where the heck's that piece of heart? I know it's here somewhere, and I thought that it was right there, but I guess not. Oh, I missed it, didn't I? Dang it! Oh, that's a waste of time. Where was that piece of heart? It's on the bottom floor. I think? Maybe there is no piece of heart. There's the rats over there, but there's nothing I need to buy from the rats. We're gonna ignore this, actually. I'm gonna get caught again. Honestly, the less Moblin segments you need to do, the better. I mean, this entire game just has really good music, too. Like, it may not be, like, my most favorite out of any Zelda game, but I can't think of one song in this game that's, like, genuinely bad.
Yep.
I mean, this one can get a little bit repetitive. I'm not gonna lie. Lit torches point the way. I know that much. So up here, we already dealt with this.
Yep.
Oh, that's what it was. This one connects over to this platform, so I can easily handle this. Can do. Half health in the Forsaken Fortress. I mean, honestly, this game does feel, like, really weird. Without it being on a game controller, or even the gamepad felt, like, more natural to this. I thought for sure there's a piece of hearts somewhere in this area. Oh yeah, they also have a laser statue for some reason. You know, normal things. There's a yellow rupee. There's a door up there, there's a door over there. Yeah, I don't remember where this piece of heart is. I didn't even know you get the compass on the first run through. I think you have to wait till the second. Oh wait, now I'm actually going backwards. Oops. Right. No, wait. It's the put out torches that lead to it, because I gotta go up that way. I mean, I'm gonna be racking my brain trying to remember exactly where every piece of heart is in this game. Oh no, here's the compass. There is a treasure chest back that way. That's gotta be a piece of heart. It's gotta be. So it's bottom floor over this way. Oops, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's where you can view to change the controls. I guess I could do that. Why is that just stuck at the bottom now? I guess it just wanted me to know that I could do that. Okay. It's not that big of a deal. I'll either get used to it or I won't. That's right, it's in there. That's where it is. It's in this cell. How do I get into this cell? That's not how do I get in. It's just a matter of opening the door. There we go. Alright, the first of, yes. There's a lot. He didn't even hit me with the fire, he just throws the fire and runs into it himself. Prince Tom finally found the heart. Look, I know I'm beautiful. I don't know what that was. Hold on, something about my glasses and my headset's not sitting right in my left ear. I think it's good now. We'll find out if it starts hurting again. Okay, so now I want to go this way. There's one set of searchlights, and can't get to that from here. I need to go through this way first. Well, nice is that in this game, you actually do go a little bit faster when you roll, but you also maintain all momentum when you roll. But there's no, like, awkward stopping. Like in Ocarina of Majora. And it's funny, too, because, like, Ocarina of Majora, while the combat systems weren't, you know, bad, they were still very... They were still a little on the slow side. See, it's when I try to stop the swing at him that gets me. Come on, Joy Pendant. Joy Pendant. Ah. Okay, so you can't get that shortcut yet. That shortcut's the next one. It bugs me when I catch the screen flicker out of the corner of my eye.
Yep, yep.
Here is the first shortcut. Whoa! King Jose Aguilar with the Prime Sub.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Am I pressing the wrong button? I think I am. I think it's... Yeah, R is grab. Unfortunately, this shortcut is revoked later on. Like I said, we're not going to need to come back here anyway. This is the one and done. We're going to get to the top, we're going to grab Ariel, we're going to get back to the ship somehow. Actually, now that I think about it, how are we supposed to get out of here? We're just supposed to, like, take a high dive into the, you know, the rock-filled ocean? That feels like a bad idea. Oh, that's right, the rat. So I've had before where that particular rat would drop from the ceiling right next to me while a moblin was right nearby and tackle me. If a rat attacks you while you're in a barrel, the barrel explodes. And if you're next to a moblin, you get thrown into the jail cell again. Which means you have to go through the entire escape sequence again. Oh no, there's nobody here. Thank goodness moblins have very short attention spans and faulty short-term memory. If any of them remember that the barrel's not supposed to be over here, that might be a problem. I've also been caught by that moblin like way too many times for me to really care about like trying to do that super sneaky. I just get impatient. It's just like, okay, this is the last moblin. I get past this, I'm home free as long as I don't screw up this last segment. Which I believe, yes, there is indeed a shortcut.
Yep. Yep.
And might as well just push this into place. There we go. And now, if in case I saw the flicker again, and in case it does happen to work out just fine, or rather the opposite, doesn't work out at all, I can just get back up here and it's wow, I just saw like 3 flickers in very rapid succession. I really don't like that. At least the frame rate's being stable again. It was not stable at the beginning of the stream. Like I said, today it's been a mess of technical issues. Alright, home free. You gotta buy the heroes for your job. Now you're in business, take care not to drop it again. Oh, there it is. Slain by thine own blade. Ooh, and I get a joy pendant out of it. Let's go. That is actually huge to get before Windfall. You got a joy pendant. You keep it in your spoils bag. Alright. Let's go rescue our sister. Our weirdly Russian, deep-voiced sister. Hey. The other 2 pointy-eared girls that got kidnapped. The only other 2. Unless the rest of them have all been, like, sacrificed by now or something. Controller's vibrating. What's up with that? Oh dear. That's not good. Top squad. Hey, I'm Rock King. A weird kid. Why don't you, go over there? Go drown at sea. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. You had to make Ganon here. He wasn't even one of the pirates. But I gotta honor it. Oh, look, some driftwood. Maybe I'll survive after all. After getting chucked, you know, 100 nautical miles out to sea. How do I voice this character? I think I've got one. I mean, so we could always change it with the, that one particular, point redeem, but... Link. Link! Wake up, Link!
Hey.
Pull yourself together, Link. It's time for dinner. I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. Hopefully you're also doing pretty good. Well, have you come to your senses yet? You are surprisingly dull-witted. Do I think I will shave my head like my dad or like Joe, or will I have my hair like Kevin? I have no intentions of shaving my head, ever if I can help it. I think I'm done having long hair, though. Did I startle you? I suppose it's only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. I am the King of Red Lions. Do not fear, I am not your enemy. Link, I have been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. Such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands that monstrous bird. The evil forces of Ganon. Don't worry about cussing. He who obtained the power of the gods, the Triforce of Power, attempted to cover the land in darkness and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to contain. Command. He is the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legends speak of. I don't know why the seal of the gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic, including Duke Onklet. He is under attack by his evil forces. Tell me, Link, you still wish to save your sister from him? Instant nod. Will you do anything to save her? I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, and little by what little strength you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in dinner. Blaster, in a great power that you can wield only after dinner. Do you understand? In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. But I'm getting ahead of myself. This has actually been embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a ship that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. And a ship with no sail can sail no seas. I have brought you far to the east of the dark gates of the Forsaken Fortress. On this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search hard enough, surely you can find one who will sell you a sail for your ship. I am sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail, I will be useless to you. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. While the sale must come first, do not feel limited to buying only it. Once you have it, feel free to stock up on anything else you think you may need. But remember, there is no time to play. Come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done. King Harkinian really does sound like a tutorial NPC. I mean, thank you for saying that I looked good with the long hair. I do think I also look good with long hair, but I don't know. I guess I just kind of feel like at this point in my life, it's like, I could grow out with the long hair. And, like, you know, under certain circumstances, I might. But as of right now, I'm kind of happy with the short hair. Any shorter and I'll be distinctly less happy. But... okay, we are not catching the attention of that guy. Nope, I just said we're not catching his attention. So, fun fact that I didn't realize for a very long time, this is the Kakariko Village theme. Just more upbeat, and sounded like it's more of a, like, long... not long, I'm, like, stuck on the hair thing. My story is a strange one. I came across cursed seas from a land far away, a land where blizzards blow violently, heading towards this town called Windfall. But dear me, as I traveled, a terrible storm descended and tore my ship to bits. Yet mysteriously, only Zat escaped without so much as a mark on it. I don't know why Zunari always gave, like, this weird, like, French vibe. But the looks of you, I would say you are a traveler as well. Oh, yes, indeed. Would you not purchase Zat from me? It is my one and only heirloom from home. The people of this town do not seem the least bit interested in Zat, despite the fact that it helps them travel in dangerous seas about their town. Please, I beg of you, I wish to open a business here in this town. I'm in desperate need of finances. How does 80 rupees sound? Yeah, sure, why not? Wish that you heard with the longer kid in your face. I mean, that's also the kind of thing you kind of got to deal with about that. Did I hear the making of a remaster of, I guess, Shadow the Hedgehog is getting a remaster? That's the first I've heard of it, but yeah, sure. That's cool. Now we can, now we can rack an SMG like a shotgun in... or was it an Uzi? Or no, it was like an M80, wasn't it? It was like some sort of assault rifle or SMG sort of thing, but he like racked it like a shotgun. It was funny. Yes, thank you very much indeed. I have received precisely 80 rupees for it. I can use these funds to finance my new business. Oh dear me, what a happy day. Very well, young master. As I promised, please take that. You got a boat sail. It's a shame you can't get a faster one, because this isn't the right game version. Yes. You have made a good purchase today, my young master. And you have saved my life and business as well. Treasure it dearly. It is the finest sail in the world, treated as such. Alright, so we did the thing. Yippee. There's only a few other things left to do. At least for now. You can come back to Windfall and do other stuff later. But I'm gonna try and get done as much as I can right now. Are you all alone or what? It's a pretty lonely walking around a place like this all by yourself. What are you doing anyway? Yeah. This town is our turf. The turf of the world famous killer bees. Don't mess with us. Yeah, buzz. Yeah, like I'm gonna be intimidated by a bunch of 7-year-olds. You're actually not who I meant to come in here and see, but... So I've never seen your face before, have I? Now intriguing. Beguiling. I'm just a small child, but I found one can rarely trust strangers. Where does you come from, young sir? I'm sorry, but the years have made me wary. Once long ago, I rented a room out to a traveler for a single night. The next dawn, my precious picto box was stolen. Tell me, young sir, why are good deeds so often repaid with cruelty? I spread kindness where I can, and still my box does not come back to me. It is a sad thing. Am I playing this? Or how am I going to be playing? Because I'm going to keep playing for another couple hours, probably. Beat them up, tell them who's boss. You may look like a child, but you can see why I cannot be assured of your youth. Be a good boy and be gone. Shoot, shoot. I gotta say, it got cold pretty dang fast around here. There we go, this is the place I was trying to get to. Her hair looks a little familiar, doesn't it? Welcome to Miss Marie's School of Joy. I don't think I've ever seen your face around here before, my young scholar. New pupil. What can I do for you on this fine day? We need to talk. I know I may look a bit flashy for a teacher, but I assure you I am one. How long has I opened my school here on Windfall Island? 20 years? Ever since then, I've been teaching the children of this island about true joy. We have a rather joyless problem. There's a delinquent gang of 4 young boys who never listen to a word I say. You know, I wait patiently for those boys to show up. They never come. It's as if they don't want joy in their hearts. Could you please catch their leader, that little boy named Ivan, and talk some sense into him for me? Please, young man, for me. Yes, ma'am. Oh, thank you so much. You're such a dear. They're such troublesome little boys. My wits end over how to handle them. They won't be so mean to a boy their own age, will they? I don't think not. Oh, good luck, young man. Teacher wants me to teach you a lesson.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yo, bud, you looking for a picto box or something? Yeah, I thought so. There ain't nothing in this town that we killabees don't know. Boss, I heard about this from my dad. A while back, this thief stole a picto box. It was held in... Actually, no, this is like the emo kid. A while back, this thief stole... I mean, he doesn't have, like, the hair covering the eye, but... He's got, like, long, like, dark blue hair. Definitely the emo one of the group. A while back, this thief stole a picto box, and he was held in the town jail for a long, long time. Yeah, real long. The thief managed to get free after a while, but the box he stole never got found. Maybe it's still hidden somewhere in the jail cell, don't you think? Maybe. Are you sure you're a kid? Give me a break. How stupid would that be? Real stupid. That's so stupid. Oh no, I have to get the picto box first? Oh no, I did things out of order. I never talked to Lenzo first. Lenzo's the picto box guy. I never talked to him first. I didn't know that you had to talk to him. Oh no. If I had a house, would I paint the outside green or leave it white? I guarantee I would not paint my house green. That seems a little silly to paint a house. No, because see, the thing is that I would always like do a bunch of side quests that I could right now. That way, when I came back, I just have less to do later. But I always did the picto box last, so that I could just get back to the King of Red Lions a lot faster. Because there's like an instant drop point. But because I screwed up and talked to Lenzo first, I have to get the picto box first. Oh no! Everything's ruined! First of all, how's you, boy? I just started painting your cool design and famous people. Like, fair enough. I mean, you're pretty decorated as much or as little as you want. Also, I never noticed that dude just has bowls of takeout just sitting here in the corner. Which means dude never leaves this place. Hey, well, welcome. It's 7 rupees per game for kids. You wanna play or what? Okay then. Welcome to the fleet. I am the great Admiral Dolgotsky. Look sharp, for we are the sole protectors of this island. Admiral, red alert! All hands on deck! Sonar shows that schools of deadly giant squid are approaching. All ships prepare for battle. What? Where? Ah, ho! I see. The fiends approach. There are 3 squid groups, a large one, a medium one, and a small one. If we allow them to come any closer, the children on the island will be in grave danger. Sailor, take command of our new radar system to seek out and sink all of these fiendishly hidden enemies. But be warned, you have only 24 cannonballs that you can fire. I don't know if I'm supposed to be German or French. To destroy them or running squid pods, you will score 4 direct hits on the large, 3 on the medium, and 2 on the small. Here's the controls. May your aim be true, that is all. Is that clear, Sailor? Aye, aye, sir. Excellent. So far, our best sailor has managed to destroy all of the giant squid using only 20 cannonballs. May you fight us bravely. This game is always tough because it's really entirely random. So the smallest is 2. I'm sure there's probably a strategy for this, but I don't know what it is. Let's get these corners right now. Oh, here's 1. Okay, that's a small one. That's actually huge, because that means that if I keep gaps in 3 or less, I can find it. Okay, now I can't get the giant squid in this one. It can't be that, can't be that. Can't be in there, can't be there. That. That. Oh no! Ah, that's not fair. Of course, it was all right on the edge. Bad news. So the enemy's a retreat or something. 10 rupees per game. You wanna try again? May you fight us bravely. Okay, that's really not great. Okay, all it is the 4. It's down here, isn't it? No! No, where is this thing? What other areas of 4 haven't I gotten? Here. Oh, it was there! Dang it. This game is actually hard. I love that it just goes completely out of character if you fail. Okay, so it's not just the same thing every time. I have to hit like 3s with this. Oh, they're right next to each other. Oh, I was off by 1! If I didn't go to the right, I would have had it. I'm not getting mad. But there's a piece of heart if I can beat this within 20. Oh. Okay. Got it in 20. I don't know if that qualifies though because it's exactly 20. Excellent work, Sailor. Your deeds have successfully protected the peace of this fair island. We are so very proud. The children of the island would like to thank you, Sailor.
Hooray! Yay!
Hooray! Yay! thank you, Mr. Sailor. Please take this piece of heart as a sign of our gratitude. You are so great. Maybe it's money for beating the high score. So, thanks for playing all that. I can't tell you how much fun it's been for me. And, don't forget your umbrella or nothing on the way out the door. Okay, I've only got 5 more tries to that, so I'm gonna come back to that later. Try and beat the high score. So I think that you might get 2 pieces of heart if you break the high score as well. And I didn't beat the high score, I only got the high score, and that doesn't count. Oh, there is one thing that I can do here. And it's not talk to the rich guy. He says he'll give you your entire fortune if you bring her daughter home. Plot twist, one of the girls kidnapped by the Helmrock King was his daughter. The other one is the poor man's daughter. Now, if I do that, I'm just gonna be forced to pay money. So if you break those pots, the first message is like, hey, don't do that. If you do that again, you'll have to pay compensation. And if you do it again, they're just like, I was serious, and then you have to pay him, like, a decent amount of money from what you have. Alright, I gotta get a pick the boxes. I can't start the Miss Marie quest line until after I get this part done. Alright. I skipped a little bit of dialogue, but yeah, Tingle was here. Everyone's favorite character, Tingle.
Yay!
So here's a question. How do I voice this weirdo? Tingle Tingle Kululimpa. Hey, those are his magic words. Don't you steal them. I'm open to suggestions because I don't entirely know what I want to do to voice this guy. It's also funny how much of a Katamari Damacy character he looks like. Not like anybody from the game, but he looks like he's from Katamari Damacy. Like, he looks like he just, like, pop up over a mountain in the trippy intro sequence. How to voice Tingle. Look at James from Team Rocket. Hooray, thank you all so very much. Here's Tingle's heart for a gift of thanks. Tingle Tingle, Kululimpa. Become an item. He gave you the Tingle Tuner. Hooray, you got a free wireless Game Boy Advance. That's pointy for some reason. That point could probably actually draw blood. Like, if you took the front of that and, like, jabbed it into somebody, that would probably cause some serious damage. Yeah, connected to the Game Boy Advance, the controller socket 2, 3, or 4. Yeah, that's the possible thing that I can do with, you know, with this game. I wonder if you could still use bombs to get the secret treasures without needing the Tingle Tuner. Now, no matter how far we travel from this dingy cell, our souls will be as one. Splendid. Tingle is going to get ready to go to the realm of the fairies, so you just wait here, okay, sir? I didn't know such thing. Throwing controllers, who does that? Ah, I was forgetting something important. Oh, Mr. Fairy, you want to come to my island, don't you? Oh, no. Hey, don't you? Don't you? No, I really don't. You're, like, 35. And Link is not. It's not even like a mentor thing. Like, if you ever need any help with your charts, just leave it to Tingle. Don't ever forget it. You ever need help with charts? Don't forget it. I think the implication is supposed to be that Tingle was the guy who stole the Picto Box. But I don't know if that's like necessarily confirmed. Alright, then you got a little bit of a crawl space maze. You don't want to go to the wooden floors. Although it's very funny in the randomizer, especially to like randomize enemy colors, and also randomizing some of their sound effects. So, like you go there and like go with the rats, there's like before pulling a little bell that drops you down the pit. But you can get like a re-dead scream. So it's a little jarring. Anyway, yeah. So if it was Tingle, Tingle has killed a lot of people because this is a lot of skulls. No wonder Windfall seems so depopulated. Alright, we got the Picto Box. Now, normally when I play this game, this would be the last thing that I would do before... Yeah, so you can see one of the rats from here. Ordinarily, I would just crawl right into the rat trap, and it would warp me literally directly in front of the King of Red Lions. Which is always funny because you just sort of drop in on him. But, because I did this in the wrong order, I will now not be doing that. Now that I have this, I should be able to get down the Killer Bee side quest. Also, they probably locked Tingle up for a good reason, so I just let out a convicted criminal. And this guy probably saw it. Like, saw him leave. Why are you wandering around here looking so sad? You think it's fun to go walk through town looking all pathetic? You think that makes you a big man? Yeah, yo, buddy, you got a problem with killer bees, huh? Do ya? Don't tell me that annoying how you gonna teach her again, is it? You already go to talking to because Miss Marie asked you to, right, say? Knows how to skip school, see? Knows how to be tardy, see? I'll forget about all that, see? We're the mighty and invincible gang of four, the killer bees. Maybe we listen to a chump like you. I'll tell you what, bud. If you want to challenge us to a competition, then maybe we'll think about listening a little bit. What do you say, bud? You want to challenge us? I'll take you on, or leave me alone. Alright, your funeral, bud. The rules are simple, see? We're gonna go hide somewhere, and if you find us, we're gonna run. You gotta try to catch us. Easy as that, bud. We won't hide indoors or nothing. We won't leave this island, so look for us around the shadows and behind buildings and stuff. If we catch all four of us, we lose. You get up, bud? Ready? Go! We're gonna snipe the leader first. I know exactly where he is. He likes climbing trees. Unfortunately, I gotta wait for Mr. Mopey to get out of here. Because I can't risk him spotting me, or he'll lock me in a cutscene with a lot of dialogue. Alright, there's one. Yeah, you got me. See? I believe the second one is up here. Right around this corner, the emo one. There's two. You're awesome. Whoa, whoa, I didn't need... We're not talking. I'm not talking to you especially. We should not die breaking like that's actually a boy. It's a group of 4 young boys. And probably about as well as this kid does, dropping down that far. So Smolly doesn't have the terminal velocity to do so. Exactly, you know, it's like squirrels. They physically cannot fall fast enough. Oh, lame. Oh, that's a lame. Young Seth Rogen. And then there's Porky from Earthbound. Banana Slammer. That's not how that Donkey Kong sounded. I still haven't seen the Mario Bros. Movie, and I know that the Mario Galaxy movie is coming out, which looks interesting. I enjoy that they're, like, giving Rosalina actual magic, because, like, one of my biggest issues with Rosalina in Galaxy 1 especially is that she doesn't really do much of anything, but it's, like, implied that she has... to quote Robin Williams, phenomenal cosmic power! But, like, she doesn't use any of it besides to just make the Comet Observatory go. And, like, move some platforms so that Mario can run into Peach's Castle, which is a portal to Bowser's Galaxy or something. So I like seeing that, like, yeah, she just conjured up 3 launch stars out of nowhere and annihilated Mega Leg in one, like, foul swoop. I didn't actually see the full trailer. I just kind of watched it, like clips of it. Ah, I can't believe it. You found out 4 of us, and he caught us all too. See? Talk about our defeat. As we lost our touch, Calabees. I guess maybe it's time we chilled out. From now on, we won't cause no more trouble for anyone. To reward your hide-and-seeking skills, here, take this, bud. Any safety is Bowser Jr.'s exciting. What else has he been in? Because I haven't... Like I said, I didn't actually watch the thing, and I saw Bowser Jr., but I didn't actually hear his voice. And I gotta say, I'm a little upset that they introduced Bowser Jr. and then immediately set him into Mario Wonder with no Shadow Mario. Like, come on. It's like they're skipping Mario Sunshine entirely. I get it. Galaxy is very popular. I understand. But to ignore Mario Sunshine... It hurts. In the curse. Can't say that I know that one. This is our favorite possession, but you've proven that you're worthy, see? You're our bud, the hide-and-seek master. Oh, one more thing. I need you to apologize to Miss Marie for us, alright? We're counting on you, bud. It's a Nathan Fielder show. Not that big, but it's always really truly been in. Oh, so this is like a breakout role for him. Dang, good for him. You did it, didn't you? You set those delinquents for me, didn't you, dear? You can't fool me. I watched you off from the shadow of my door. You really are a dear. You fill me with joy. I have to reward you. So here's a little spare change. A little spare change. That's a quarter of my current wallet. And I can't upgrade that until, like, the end of Act 1. Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell anybody, dear. What can I do for you? Because the children of my eyes never deceive me. Someday, dear, you'll grow to be a finding man and you'll go down in history. Do you mean Ivan at the Killer Bees? Because comeuppance isn't necessarily a good thing. It's good to see him, like, starting to rise as a star, but that's not comeuppance. Just saying. That's the apologists that teach for us. Good old Miss Marie. And speaking of Budge, you know it's gonna be Miss Marie's birthday soon. Oh, it was my birthday just yesterday, actually. You know, I got my sister kidnapped and almost died and saw, you know, the King of Evil on my birthday. I got launched in a barrel. That was actually kind of fun, but... Ever seen Brie Larson voicing Rosalina, even though people don't seem to like her? She's always been a pretty big gamer since she was young. Glow-uppins. Fair enough. We'll coin that term here, glow-uppins. The act of being a rising star and finally ascending up to like a full Hollywood role. Let's be real, I mean, like, going from like a kind of like just a Nathan Fielder show that wasn't that big to the Mario Brothers movie sequel with, you know, under Illumination Studios, that's kind of a big deal. And yeah, I know that Brie Larson had a bit of a thing when she was Captain Marvel. As far as I know, beyond the Captain Marvel thing, like, she's not, like, she's okay? I'm not entirely sure myself, like, I don't know her, but... I do know that the Captain Marvel thing was a very big deal. And, like, that's kind of... I don't want to say that's what... What else has Brie Larson done? Because I can't think of it. Did she get her a present or something? Don't be stupid, they kill the bees. We don't teach us pets, say. Yeah, but teach them jewelry and junk with anything else in the world. What she do these days? What you call them? Joy pendants? Sorry about that. Pretty sure Brie Larson was just a victim of the anti-SJW crowd. She's in 21 Jump Street, but that's it outside of Marvel. Fair enough, fair enough. Ugh. Oh, my nose is gonna be running now. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the deal was with why Brie Larson got super, like her reputation tanked. I know it had to do with something regarding the Captain Marvel role. I mean, that's Marvel, baby. Really? Where do you find them? Are they just lying around? If you could just find some, we could give them to teach as a present, she'd be all happy. Definitely not the emo character. Now that I think about it, when I was climbing trees the other day, I saw some sparkly light up on top of some tree in town. Where was that? Maybe that's one of the pendants. What do you think, boss? Nah, that's crazy talk. Except it isn't. I just don't remember what tree it is. I think it's this one. Oh, I got it in one. I mean, look, my opinion on that sort of thing is like, if the voice actor does good for the role, then there's no problem with them taking that role. Like, I don't want somebody who's, like, unenthusiastic about their voice acting role, but, like, especially if they have a voice that fits. I mean, like, I can understand that people... On the other hand, it's... I'm getting tongue-tied. What I'm trying to say is I can understand that people don't really want, you know, bing, bing, woohoo! For an entire movie. And it's nice that they gave Charles Martinet a role in it. But, you know, I feel like Chris Pratt was gotten for the star, like he was gotten for the reputation, not exactly for voice acting talent, because, like, I still remember from the trailers and from his from the pre-movie interview, stomping Koopas, talked about the Mario Bros. Arcade game, which, for one, was not the first Mario Brothers game. The first Mario Brothers game was Super Mario Bros. And second, in the Mario Bros. Arcade game, you don't stomp on anything. Nothing gets stomped on in that game. You use power blocks so you hit them from underneath. You can't stomp on Koopas in the Mario Bros. Arcade game. It bugged me to no end, and no kidding, that's why people ridicule him. I feel like they could have gotten somebody who somebody who knows the role a little bit better. It's not just that. I mean, like, it's we're years out from the movie. It's not that big of a deal. But still. Yeah, bud, looks like you found yourself a joy pendant. Solid work. Actually, I gotta admit, we hid that thing up the tree. I thought you might find it. Listen up, it's gonna be Miss Marie's birthday soon. We're still gonna give her a present. It was good to finally get our hands on that thing. Weed. We can't be going around giving presents to people. No way, that's just doesn't fit the Killer Bee style. Come on, bud. Can't you give it a teach for us, can't you? It's not like we can ask just anybody to do it for us either. It's gotta be so reliable to keep a secret. You're the only one we can ask, bud. The question: Mario Bros. Arcade game does predate Mario Bros. By 2 years, 1983. Get out of here! Really? Am I? Huh? Okay, you know what? That's fair. That point is now moot. So fair enough. Thank you for the correction. I will take that to heart from now on. I actually didn't know that Mario Bros. Arcade game came out before the original platformer Super Mario Bros. Oh, the button placement is gonna, like, the button placement is going to get me so bad. We started categorizing people in two roles. People who are hired because of who they are, and people who are hired because of their general talent. Or something that he was good because of who he was, or he was hired because of who he was, but he did a good job of what he did. That's fair enough. Like I said, I still haven't seen it. Someday that'll change, but until that does, my opinions are kind of set. There's also Versus Super Mario Bros., and that one came out a year after Super Mario Bros. So they call it Super Mario Bros. As a flashy sequel title. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, though, on this fine Friday? Whoa, that frame one snapped to attention. My dear, that's a joy pendant. To tell you the truth, I love jewelry above all else. And that is extremely rare and hard to come by. The hottest thing around, dear. Oh my, yes, I will happily take a single one from you. No, I insist, only one. To tell you the truth, I'd actually like about 20 of them, but that would probably only happen in my wildest of dreams. You know, I've been a teacher here for a long time. It's tough to put one past me. That being said, I'm pretty sure I know who put you up to this, dear. Those little sweeties, I'm so joyful. It's the best birthday present I could ask for. Suppose I have to thank you. Close your eyes, dear. Yippee, $20. And if you see those boys again, tell them I say hello. Alright. Because I have so much money and genuinely nothing to spend it on just yet, like, there is actually nothing to buy here. And unfortunately, there is no way for me to advance time while on this island. I would have to go to the next island, which I believe is that one to the east, get into that quadrant, wait for it to become nighttime, turn around and sail back, and then I could do some auctions. But I also don't want to do the auctions yet, because all I want out of that is there's nothing to get out of that. The swift sail is the only thing that I would want, and that doesn't exist in this version of the game. You're doing good. Been watching I have my cousin for years. Keep up the great work on the Mario Party series. Oh, thanks. Mario Party is honestly just a really fun game. It is a little mad to be playing alone, although honestly, part of me does kind of want to go back and play through the N64 ones, like go through the story mode of those, just for the sake of doing it, because I never have. You know, why not? There's an alternate universe out there where they started with the home version, every game started with Mario instead of Super Mario. Huh. I say that like you're just saying facts. But no, that's a funny thing to consider. Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, and Mario Sunshine just seems weird to picture without a super tagline. Yeah, but I mean, also, most people just call them that anyway. Like, it's colloquial, sure, but that's kind of how it is. Oh wait, that's right. You can only store, I think you can only store one picture in this game. That gets boosted to 3 later on. Why, young sir, I must say, you seem in possession of a very fine picto box there. You love our pictographs as well. Yeah, it totally isn't the one that you lost from the guy who stole it from you. Haha. There can be no villains amongst the ranks of Picto Box lovers. Take your time, look around, I implore you. She'll close your eyes and picture the box out for a second without the super part of it. Doesn't feel right. You're absolutely right with that. It does not feel correct at all. and then it's Super Luigi's Mansion, Super Luigi's Mansion 2, and Super Luigi's Mansion 3. Like, he's the Super one. Aren't these some finely snapped pictographs? You must admit it. Oh, but come now, you needn't be so surprised, my young sir. It is the hobby of mine to sneak up behind people when they least expect it. Wow! Pardon me if I butcher your name. High Score 420 is gifted out a tier sub. A tier sub, yes, that's what they're called. Give a gift sub. A community subs. Thank you so much. That is appreciated. And also hilarious that the sub went to my mod. It's a hobby of mine to sneak up behind people when they least expect it. It's quite an amusing diversion, but think nothing of it. This alternate universe doesn't sound so bad. Luigi's getting the spotlight. W gifted sub. Indeed. I'm tempted to agree, but remember 2013, the year of Luigi? You know, the worst year for Nintendo ever. Maybe we don't want Luigi to be the Super one. Because honestly, in that universe, Nintendo probably failed. In that universe, Nintendo failed the Dreamcast 1. PS3 wound up getting like all the studio deals, and Xbox 360 had no games. As well as PS3 being the one to establish online gaming. Mario games on Steam. I mean, eventually would have wound up like that. Although then Sega would have had to fill in for all the, Actually, Sega probably would have wound up buying out most of Nintendo just because of all the beef they had before that. Sega would have tried to buy out Nintendo. Like, Nintendo would have held on to Mario with a vice grip, but Metroid would have wound up being a Dreamcast thing. We could have wound up getting Metroid Dread for the GameCube, or the Wii. That would have been crazy. Meanwhile, Zelda would be the one to go through a 12-year drought. Anyway, dude who loves to take pictures has a hobby of sneaking up on people. That sounds a little weird. By the way, the pictographs you see decorating these fine walls have all been taken by none other than myself. They're my pride and joy. You see, in my younger days, I was tireless, sailing far and wide across the great sea, snapping pictographs wherever. I don't care, buddy. Have a look at them, young sir. But if things were reversed in this universe, the Nintendo PlayStation would have actually been accepted, and Sony wouldn't have existed in the game. No. The reversal only counts from GameCube, Dreamcast, PS2, and Xbox. That's the reversal point. Like Y2K was a reversal point. But the GameCube was already in production. The N64 DD already failed. Failed before it even took off. Xbox would have been just put in production, but Bungie would have already signed with PlayStation. They wouldn't be part of Xbox. I don't know what Xbox would have had besides Halo. Nah, actually, Halo would have stuck around with Xbox. And it would have been popular, but the PS3, the PS2 would have gotten more of the deals with that. They were getting in too deep. We probably are. Anyway, this guy has a bunch of photographs. There's some choo-choos. We don't find those till later. There is the cabana. That's important later. Tangle Tower. Ew. There's Outside Island. We already know that place. The Ghost Ship. Gran Turismo on Xbox and Forza on PlayStation. An important statue for later. And the Force, everything that he's taking pictures of is all important stuff. Imagine November 9th. Oh, I know what you... Okay, I was only talking about video games. I did not mean everything SWAT. You see, young sir, I've been studying picto boxes since I was but a lad. My lifelong dream of creating a box with incredible pictographic capabilities is at long last nearing fruition. Young sir, I hesitate to ask, but would you perchance become my research assistant? Sure. Really, really and truly, my heart leaps to your enthusiasm, but I feel I must tell you the path that a assistant must follow is not a simple one. I demand that whosoever takes on the role of my assistant be an individual who can take whatever command I may issue and promptly complete it without hesitation. It'll be quite a challenge, I assure you. After all, hesitation is defeat. Are you still sure you want to do this? Yeah, sure, if it helps you become a better photographer. Haha, you must share my love of the pictograph. What is your name, young sir? Link, is it? Isn't getting that deep. No, it's not getting that deep at all. Very well, then I shall issue 3 commands to you. On the dawn of the day you complete all 3 tasks, you shall be my #1 assistant, Link. Now then, for my first command, a love letter. Do you know what that is, young sir? It's a collection of words of love, long unspoken and put into written form. Somewhere in this town, there is one who, despite constant rejection, never learns a cold lesson of unrequited passion, and continues to write letters of doomed love. He's very verbose. Loquacious, one might say. I am certain the object of this sadly one-sided affection is in quite a quandary over the matter. I know the mind that I must have a word with the unwanted suitor. However, I must have physical evidence. Thus, your first task is to snap a pictograph of this individual in the act of sending the unwanted letters. That sounds easy, does it not? Rightly so. If you hope to be my assistant, you must perform this task with ease. Okay, sure. So we're gonna creep on a guy until he sends out a love letter. Why do you care, Lenzo? Like, genuinely, why do you care? Also, it's this guy. You know, the dude standing practically right outside his door. So the unfortunate thing about this guy and his tasks is that they are very annoying to complete because they are sequential. However, you can't get the deluxe pictograph box unless you do them. And he's very particular. However, I should be able to get him from here. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. There is, like, no dead zone for this thing at all. Like, this is actually really hard. Oh, no, you can't have 3. Good. Okay, this is, like, perfect. I can mess with the zoom later. This one was always tough because it was always just a hard thing of like, he'll just be like, oh no, it's not quite right. And it'd just be like, you're too far away. It's like, I'm not too far away at all. I have this like centered perfectly. What do you mean? It's like you can find excuses to fail me for this first one. Alright, so since we're going to be waiting here for a little bit, what's up, guys? Anything new? I know I already have talked at length about the issues with like my Wii U and stuff. You know, now that I look at it, I think the saturation might be a little too high. Steam Machine, right, the Gabe Cube, as some might have been calling it. I'm very curious how that's going to wind up turning out. Because, I mean, like, they've already got the Steam Deck, now they're coming out with, like, a console, and you can freely move games between it. It's funny how like, Steam, in general, it's funny how Valve keeps, like, waiting to see what Nintendo does, sees what they're doing wrong, and then it's just like, hey, we're not doing that. Because one kind of gripe I have between the Switch and the Switch 2 is that you can only have the game you paid for on one system at one time. Okay, I kind of get it. You can't just dupe all your games and then let somebody else just have your old Switch and then they just have their Switch for free. I get it, but that's still kind of stupid. I gotta focus to make sure that I get this perfectly. Got it. Now I can go and show that guy this crusty JPEG. But like with the Steam Deck, they had solved some things that like people weren't terribly happy about regarding the Switch. I don't remember what those are off the top of my head, but I know that they existed. Oh, now this is a finely snapped pictograph indeed. Now, they say love is blind, but what could he be thinking, mailing all these letters? I should not ridicule him, though, for he reminds me of myself back at the innocence of my youth. Memories of those bittersweet summer days come rushing back to me. But I digress. Very good, young sir. I must congratulate you on passing your first test. I shall promptly take this pictograph from you and use it most efficiently. Very well, next is my second command. You must search for this town's most timid and cowardly resident. I intend to flog his spirit so as to lend him some backbone. This individual flinches and jumps at even the slightest of surprises. I need you to capture the instant of pure fear on this individual's face in a pictograph. So tell me, do you think you can complete this task, young sir? You're very excited to see what they cook up, but with Steam Machine also with a desktop version of Steam OS. And that's something I'm super excited for because that will be free. Wait. Steam OS. I might be just behind the times, but are they actually making a legit, like, full-blown operating system? Because I feel like I've heard about that, but like I've not really talked about it. They already have it on the Steam Deck. Oh, okay. Valve actually has. Gabe Newell, the face of winning without really needing to do much. It's like he said about like piracy. Piracy isn't a price problem; it's a service problem. Which, if you think about it, the biggest things that are... I mean, think about it. What are the biggest games pirated nowadays? It's old games, like the old Nintendo games. That's the things that are pirated most because of like ROMs and stuff. Ah, too close. Okay, hold on, I can get this. Here we go, got him looking at me while he's in a scared animation. Steam Deck is literally a full PC in a Switch form factor. Valve is generally paving the way for everything right now, and I'm here for it. Man, too, it's almost too good to be true, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what do you mean that Valve is just... How is this company winning this hard? They've already won with like being a games service. Now they're actually branching out to like be the competition for like Microsoft and Apple? How long until they start genuinely making their own full-blown hardware? Oh, now this is a finely snapped pictograph indeed. Clearly this individual must be the town's most timid of denizens. Fear is his constant companion. Stop flickering! Also, the saturation is definitely too high. Like, now that I'm looking at it like this, it is absolutely too high. I need to fix that right quick. That's a little better. What is it with the Steam Machine? I mean, like... Well, I guess I mean more like, how long until, like, this becomes one of the big three now? Because you figure, what do we got? We got Microsoft, Windows. They're losing a lot of faith with the whole Windows 11 and, like, buying into the AI hype. I don't know if Apple's buying into the AI hype, but Macs are not exactly highly viewed by anybody with half knowledge of how, like, we support. Will you stop flickering? Just stop it. And the only other option is Linux, which you really need to know what you're doing with Linux. Xbox is fading fast. I think Xbox is already gone. Like, okay, that's not true. Xbox will hang in there just long enough to be able to release GTA 6, make the money they can off of it, and then Xbox is gone. I do not see Xbox surviving past GTA 6. Like, that's just going to be the swan song for the entire line of consoles, which is a shame because, like, you look back and it's like, they were the powerhouse. Like, they were the up-and-comers with the original Xbox, and then they released the 360 online gaming with Xbox Live. They set the precedent for $50 for a month. I think it was, no, it was $50 for, it was $50 a month. No, it was, no, it was like $60 a year. What was the old Xbox Live price? I want to say it was like $60 a year. It might have been like $120 a year. SteamOS is a Linux OS, specifically Arch Linux, but it's very user-friendly. And that's the thing. That's like the entire issue with Linux is just that... Stop flickering. It's just because, like, Linux is not user-friendly, but if SteamOS is the bridge between Linux and user-friendliness with a good UI, that you don't... that, like, you can still customize and, like, all that stuff, it still works as Linux, but is easier for the common man, that bridge could easily push Valve and whatever companies might have Linux into the actual forefront. It was $60 a year, at least during Xbox One. Okay, then it was the same during the 360, because I know it didn't change between the two. $60 a year. What's PlayStation? Is it PlayStation's like 20 a month? And then you have Nintendo's, who's like, even the upgraded version, I think, is like maybe 40 a year, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, I cannot complain, young sir. You have passed in a most admirable manner. Say, is it me, or is this chap quite a striking individual? Very good, young sir. This means you have passed my second test. I shall promptly take this pictograph of you and use it most efficiently. Very good. Next is, at long last, my final command. Open your heart and mind and listen to what I say. Somewhere in town is a couple, a man and woman whose hearts are secretly filled with thoughts of the other, yet for reasons unknown. See, now it's distracting me. The PlayStation released during PS4 era was 60s. I think that has gone up. I could be wrong, but I think it's gone up. PS3 is completely free. Yeah, and then they dropped the ball with that. You know, it's bad enough we have to pay for the internet already, and now we have to pay for a service that uses the internet on top of the internet we have to already pay for. Even when they happen by chance to pass each other on the road, they each steal a brief, furtive glance at the other, but they suppress the longing in their hearts. This is actually, like, really starting to piss me off. Damn you, Oblivion Horse Armor. I wouldn't even blame the Oblivion Horse. I thought it was Skyrim. That's to blame for the rest of the microtransactions. The pay for online was just an Xbox 360 thing. But it was also a novel service at the time, so there was no, like, looking ahead, like, hey, by the way, when the economy starts tanking, live game services is annoying. Especially considering you have things like Steam, which are free, and Discord, which are free. And they both work freely. So, like, what is the point of having online console play nowadays? Really, the horse armor was I thought... Hold up. I need to do my own research on this now, because I could have sworn that was Skyrim. Elder Scrolls horse armor that started microtransaction. It was Oblivion! That stupid gold horse armor. Yeah! Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. You know, it would be Todd Howard, who's the cause of the entirety of the blight that is this current gaming sphere. Damn you, Todd Howard. Horse Armored Oblivion. It was like, what, $3? And now we have $20 battle passes every, like, 3 months for every major game. Todd Howard and EA. I mean, EA definitely, like, purported... EA is, like, one of the worst offenders. And the worst part is, because they put the loot boxes for, what is it, like, players and, like, FIFA and stuff, they're gonna keep getting away with it. Because most people who play the sports games don't understand. We're not even gonna talk about gacha games. I cannot let this tragedy go on any longer. For the sake of the town and my own desire to help those two poor souls, I shall become Cupid, Archer of Love. Those two are timid burglars in the House of Love, and you must capture a pictograph of them thinking their furtive thoughts. And, young master, Link. If and when, hope beyond hope, you manage to complete this third task, then you shall be my #1 pupil. Oh, does that not excite you? Good luck to you, young sir. You updated sweat graphics. No, there is no excuse. I don't even care that, like, sports teams rotate every few years anyway. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Okay, so it's this woman and the dude with the Lego hair. So once again, we are forced to just stand here and wait. But no, that steam machine is very, very interesting. Words relevant both now and back in the mid-1800s. Oh, that steam machine that you've got there, sir, that is quite interesting of a device. What do you suppose it does? Oh, it's the newest in locomotion technology. You see, all we simply have to do is put some coal into the furnace here, which generates heat, once you have the fire stoked. This then boils water that we have up here, and voila! You have your first steam-based locomotive. Travel will now be streamlined. It will be a thing of the future. You'll be able to go from here all the way to California for the gold rush in less time than it would take for you to drive a horse and buggy from here to New Amsterdam. It's New York now at this point. Fair enough. I need to hydrate. I am also quite hungry. Be a steampunk could be their slogan they wanted to do an early 2000s style advertising. What's funny too is that I feel like if they had tried to do this like 15 to 20 years ago, I know, really early, I know that, Steam wasn't a thing, I don't think until like, until the Orange Box was released, I think. I don't know, it might have been before that. I don't know the exact timeline of Steam. Valve, rather. But, like, back then, they probably could have gone for, like, a steampunk aesthetic and probably just, like, kept it running. It doesn't even need to be, like, the brass steampunk aesthetic. They could make it, like steampunk, but, like, in a modern palette. That would have been cool. Like, imagine, like, a... like, sleek, like, blacks and silvers while still maintaining, like, a steampunk aesthetic. I think that would look like a halfway point between steampunk and cyberpunk. I think that could actually look really cool if it done correctly. Although that might just be called Art Deco. Anyway, here we go with this. Gotcha. Also, I'm just realizing something now that really I don't think I thought about any other time I played this. I'm helping this weirdo stalk people. I'm taking pictures of people without their knowledge in really embarrassing scenarios. Like, oh yeah, I caught a picture of this guy sending love letters. Or a guy who gets scared easily. Or like this young couple who haven't really talked to each other much. Like, really? What does this guy want with these photos? This is weird. I had no idea these two would get along so splendidly. You can see the love there, hidden but thriving. Even I, who have lived in this town for so many long years, did not realize this in the slightest to the extent of their passion. You've done well, Link. I shall promptly take this pictograph from you and use it most efficiently. Like, what does that mean, and use it most efficiently? What purpose do you have for these pictographs? And the whole, yeah, my hobby is sneaking up on people thing. That's weird. It's really weird. Now then, my young sir, you have completed all of the tasks I have set you to. My doubts about you have all been cleared up. I shall hereby be proud to call you my assistant, Link. And, by the way, these pictographs, you may not know this, but each and every one of them has an invisible watermark on it. I have certain chemical solutions that can reveal that watermark and tie it to the pictobox that you have. So, if word ever gets out about any of these pictographs getting to anybody else, let's just say that it won't look too good for you there, sir. So what do you say, assistant? And to reward you further for your fine efforts, I offer you this. The elderly lady next door tells you it has value of sorts. Calling Miss Marie elderly, even though they're like around the same age. Leaf Steam was 0304, but started for just Valve titles before branching out to others a year or two later. Okay, I believe that. Wow. Steam existed before YouTube. That's crazy. Steam is older than YouTube. Here onward, come rain or wind, my heart shall rest in comfortable ease, and at the same time, your heart will learn to love the pictography fosters. Not to mention, I can get so much blackmail money out of this, you have no idea. And remember, you can't tell anybody about this, or else it'll look bad on you. Let's see, I can't do anything with Zunari's shop until... I almost call it Zenaris. That is the wrong thing, that is the wrong game. There are a few more pictograph quests, but I can't do them until I get the deluxe pictograph box, which isn't until later. But I will absolutely be getting that, like, relatively quick. Once I actually can do that. The game doesn't really open up until after Dungeon 2, though. So I am... There's no beetle on this island, is there? Even if there is, I have nothing to buy. But there's no other shops. There's the potion shop, but I can't buy anything at the potion shop because I don't have an empty bottle. There's the bomb shop, but I can't buy bombs because they're, you know, 10,000 rupees for 10 of them because dude's cheapskate. Also, I just realized, and I never noticed this before Zunari opens his shop, the little pedestals for all the, like, Happy Town trading thing, they're not here. The little pedestals aren't here at all. The town is empty of them. And it looks so much better without it. Alright, so pictograph quest is handled. I had the pictograph box, obviously. Normally I take care of that quest on the second time I'm here, but maybe that's why I never noticed it before. I already have Joy Pendant and Miss Marie. I have no reason to go anywhere else at the moment. I need the Wind Waker to do the windmill. Yeah. Okay, Windfall Isle is completely done for now. We'll be coming back here to get the deluxe pictograph box, which I can use to get a bunch of other stuff. You know what? I'm actually going to go into the jail cell and I will do the thing with it now. But yeah, no, Valve is the sort of company that's like, wow, is this what companies used to be like years ago when people actually trusted them? Like, is this what, like, is this how people used to view, like, Nestle and Coca-Cola and, like, other companies like that? Because, like, wow. That was, like, the only company that kind of maintains that particular reputation anymore. Which is sad, but also, like... The saturation is still way too... And why is it still so green? Hold on. This is actually just a really good, like, point that I can use to, use as reference to try and set the saturation back to normal. So we decrease that. And I think that's right. Okay, I think that... Yeah, I think that I got the saturation to pretty much the perfect level now. It pretty much matches the game. Nice. Well, I could probably turn the green down a little bit, but, I don't know, I'm tired of dealing with technical issues today. There we go, here's a rat. That look in your eye. You found yourself a sail for your ship, have you? Very well, that shall teach you the art of sailing. Go next to my hull and press, and, you know, climb aboard. Set the sail to Y, Z, or X and press the same button to hoist it. The sail will catch the wind, which will push the boat forward. The ship sails in the morning. Ah, one more thing. When you are out at sea with few landmarks to go by, with the mercy of your sea chart, I've marked the place you should currently be heading for on your sea chart. If you get lost at sea, simply check your sea chart and confirm your position. A westerly wind blows. Hop in and let it carry us to the east. I can't wait to actually set up this thing proper. Get the remaster. Ah well, off we go to Dragon Roost Island. I love the sailing theme in this game. Also, I'm gonna do something a little silly. We're gonna go to this platform. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna talk to Beetle. And then we're gonna start sailing the opposite direction. Wait until nighttime. Go into the correct quadrant. And then go participate in an auction, because why not? Wow, so the split sail actually makes sailing so much faster. I forgot how slow this was. Man overboard! Oh, that was a waste. So this is Pauper Isle. There's not really a whole lot that can be done here for now. We need bombs. Actually, that Beetle's not gonna have anything to do. I see the sun, so I don't know exactly where it is, but... Oh, right. I forgot that there's the watch feature. I wonder if a Pro Controller might be a little bit better for, the lack of dead zone. I have to check and see if that's a feature that I can, like, edit the dead zones on this, because, like, there is no room for small adjustments. Actually, wait. Hold on. Time's not moving. I'm just stuck with an excess of rupees. Well, that's not entirely true. Beetle might have something I can buy. Please, Beetle, have something I can buy. I beg you! Yeah, time is not moving. It's physically impossible to wait until nighttime. And that's strange. No, it's just pears and berries.
Yep.
I really want to use these rupees, but there's nothing to buy on Dragon Roost. You can't upgrade your wallet until, like I said, near the end of Act 1. Seven by 7. 49 tiles. And of which there are only 3, soon to be 4. There's 45 pieces of bait that you need to buy in order to map out everything. I'm gonna get emotional. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Alright.
Dragon Roost Island's theme gets me emotional. Mostly for nostalgic reasons, but, oh, it's so good. Too good of a song. High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Baloo. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. Ask the people of the Rito tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait just a moment. This is the Wind Waker. It is a baton of sorts that was used long ago when the people played music in prayer to the god. I have a religion in my games. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods, but I do not know if it still works. Even so, I thought it might be of some use to you. Perhaps you should try using it. It's been in my mouth for the past 5,000 years. First, conduct them 3-4 times. Do not move. After match the rhythm by tilting up, down, and left. Very nice. That was splendid. Next is 4-4 time. Hold to change the rhythm, and match the rhythm and tilt in, you know. What is funny is that a few of the melodies in this game are actually... What is with the coloration here? contrast is weird. But then I don't know if it's my monitor or not. But it can't be my monitor, because this monitor is, both monitors are the same settings. It's very strange. What about 6-4 time, King of Red Lions? You're not gonna need that. Well, what do you mean you're not gonna... I have to... My ship sails in the morning. Duke Uncle is under attack by the evil forces of Ganon. Like, this is how you conduct... No, it actually isn't. Hold on. Alright, be prepared to see this particular one a lot. Wind's Requiem. Yep, that's a mighty nice breeze. Ah, it's a frog. Name's Zephyros. I'm the god of winds. So you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up? Well, it gives you control over the direction the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing, or a very bad thing. An example of it being a bad thing? You should see my brother. It saddens me to say that my brother's cyclone was miffed about his monument here being broken. Now he spends his time creating cyclones to torment people with. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will you? That is my request for you. I wave a stick in a few directions, and a magical frog on a cloud asks me to, you know, go yell at his brother. This song is so good. There are certain depictions of this song that genuinely get me choked up. I have no shame in admitting it. It's just so nice. You know, it's funny. Movies, like, for some reason, even movies that have, like, a very touching setting, or, like, not setting, but, like, for instance, just as a good example, Everything Everywhere All at Once is a very good movie, with plenty of reason, especially near the ending, to shed a tear or two. And yet, didn't really, like, affect me emotionally. Music gets me. Like, this, and there's something from Twilight Princess that also just, like, brings me to tears. Because I remember, one of the live concerts for, Symphony of the Goddesses, that's what it's called. I have a poster of it, so I just referenced it right there. But, like, I remember going to the one that was in New York back in, like, 2017 with one of my best friends, and I remember I don't remember exactly which song it was for Twilight Princess, but I remember just, like, I could not stop getting choked up and the tears from going. And this is another song that is just like that. Link? Link, is that you? It is. I'm pleased to see you're okay. I must say, you've traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister, is she? Is that so? Well, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. Definitely won't be executed for dark rituals or anything like that. I have an idea. Link, would you like to meet our chieftain? I've told my people here about you, and all of us Rito are very concerned. I'm certain the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our Eyrie. It's settled then. I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. Come inside. Link. I'll be waiting. Honestly, look at the time. We're getting pretty close to a good stop point. Not quite yet. I mean, like, between starting late and the other technical issues, I feel like I should have gotten a lot further than I did. Well, have you discovered the cause of the Great Valu's anger? My nose is a parrot beak. Ah, so you are Link, are you? Quill has told me all about you. A troubling tale indeed. I insist you let us know if there is anything we can do to help you. We shall do everything in our power to assist you. However, in the meantime, we have a problem of our own to deal with. When you arrived on the island, did you notice the raging dragon perched atop the mountain? As you can see, we of the Rito tribe are profoundly connected to the sky. We make our livings on the airways. We do so by the graces of the sky spirit Valu. When Rito reaches adulthood, he or she journeys to the top of Dragon Roost to receive a scale from the Great Dragon. It is this scale that enables the Rito to grow his or her wings. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I know that there's like magic involved in this series, but I kind of doubt that. I think that the young just start growing in their flight feathers, and you keep this tradition up, both as a rite of passage and kind of keep up the mysticism of your people. Like, I don't think that that's actually what happens. But then again, we don't really see any young Rito aside from Prince Kamali. Recently, however, the once gentle Valu has grown violent and unpredictable. Sadly, we can no longer approach him. If this continues, the fledglings who are of age will never be able to receive scales from Valu on Dragon Roost. They'll remain wingless, and in time, our very way of life will be threatened. As chieftain of the Rito, my first responsibility is to solve this problem. My apologies, but I must ask you to wait for our assistance until this is done. Will you do so? Chieftain, what do you think of consulting Link with regards to your son, Prince Kamali? As you can see, Link is a gallant young lad. I feel certain that Prince Kamali would open his heart to him and speak freely of his fears and worries. That may be. Let me be direct. My son, Kamali, is of the age to earn his wings. Yet, he is weak in some ways, and in light of the current situation, I have to sneeze. Pardon me for a moment. The unfortunate thing about having a face cam is that there's no, like, oh, I can just mute, and then you'll never know if I sneeze or cough or anything. It's just like, nope, you guys get to see me do it. My apologies. What say you? Will you share some of your courage with my son? Will you meet with my son? Oh, I thank you. We shall do our best to solve our problem as quickly as possible so that we may better help you with yours. I have something I wish for you to give my son. A young girl named Medley is holding it for me. Would you find her and take it? I am counting on you. Here, Link, take this with you. Who knows, it might come in handy. The delivery bag! Finely crafted bags like this are used by retail postmen everywhere. With so many pockets, it can hold many items. Select it on the item screen and press buttons to see what you have inside. You should find Medley in one of the upper rooms. Leave the Great Valoo to us. In the meanwhile, do your best to aid Prince Kamali. Oh, great, now my nose is all stuffed up. Alright, now how do I voice Girl? I'll just go, like, basic voice until somebody redeems the change. I can do that. Wow, you really do have green clothes and a strange-shaped hat. You're Link, aren't you? Oh, me? I'm an attendant to the Great Sky Spirit, Valoo. My name is Medley. Well, to tell the truth, I'm not quite an attendant quite yet. I'm actually still studying to be one. What am I thinking? Here, this is from the chieftain. Link, he wants you to give this directly to Prince Kamali. You accepted father's letter. It is a letter from a father addressed to his son. You know, the tribe of postmen and... Well, he did actually write it very quickly, so whatever. Since you've just received a fine delivery bag, why not use it to carry this letter down to Kamali? Check it out, choose your delivery bag, blah 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 blah, yes. The room way in the back on the first floor is Prince Kamali's room. You have to go down a couple of steps to get there. When you meet Prince Kamali, please don't get offended by his manner. He has no bad intentions, I promise. By the way, listen, Link. I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Could you please come to the entrance of Dragon Roost Cavern later? I'll explain everything then. Okay. Boom, boom. Maybe there is a thing to the scales thing, because, like, he's only wearing sleeves. He doesn't even have, like, small wings. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? What do you want from me, huh? I don't want to talk to anyone right now. Too bad, you have to. The plot demands it. A letter? From my father? I'm sure telling me to be brave is easy enough for him. Not like he's the one who went through that horrible experience. Not like he doesn't get a skill from Valoo. You're in this letter too, you know. Poking your nose out of people's business. You're nosy, aren't you? Sorry, but I really don't feel like going to see Valoo right now. I mean, how am I supposed to get a scale from him when he's so upset? What, are you trying to say that you could calm Valoo down? It's a big fat lie. It's easy to say you can do anything. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. I'll tell you what, if you can find me someone who can get past all the obstacles of Dragon Roost to get to Valoo, then I'll listen to anything you say. What? Oh, this? It's strange. Holding this calms me down. I forget all the bad things. It's so pretty, isn't it? It's called Din's Pearl. My grandma gave it to me. My grandma used to be Valoo's attendant. She was the only person on the island who understood Valoo's language. Oh, Grandma, if she were here, I know she would calm Valoo down. I just know it. My father and the rest, no matter how hard they try, they'll fail. I know it. No one else can calm Valoo down. It's impossible. What is it, huh? Listen, you can stare all you want, but I'm not giving this to you. This is my treasure, you understand? I'm not gonna just hand it over to some do-nothing guy, am I? Honestly, of all characters to act very, like, skittish and untrustworthy, or untrusting is what I meant. Especially upon meeting the hero, Kamali is probably the most understandable of, like, all of them. Because, like, really, he's kind of right. Link just shows up and asks for the treasure. It's like, he hasn't done anything. So, like, why should he get it? Oh, you can't backflip off of this? Dang it. Like, Kamali is super understandable. Like, some other RPGs and even other Zelda games are just like, It's just like, hey, I need this thing. Yeah, well, too bad, I'm not giving it to you. Well, why not? Because you gotta go do this thing for me. It's like, but why? You're not even using this. Hey, you actually came! I'm really sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. I had to. I would have asked if I didn't need help desperately. You see, this place, there used to be a spring here surrounded by a beautiful pond. It was peaceful and lovely. But then the Great Valoo, he became so angry, and in his rage he shook the mountain, and this boulder crashed down, plugging the spring. You can see the result. Where is my mind? Tell me, how is Prince Kamali? Oh, that doesn't sound right. Not at all. I may be partially to blame for the bad turn that Prince Kamali's taken. You see, Prince Kamali's grandmother was the Great Valoo's former attendant. She was an amazing woman. I was honored to have her as my teacher. She was kind and brave and unsurpassed in her dealings with the Great Valoo. I'm not yet worthy of being mentioned in the same breath as her. If I possessed some of her strength, I'm sure Prince Kamali would have felt more secure. Link, I'm sorry to ask this, but I need your help. I want to go to the small shrine that's near the peak of Dragon Roost, but that ledge over there is just so high. If I could just get some wind under my wings, I'm sure I could get up there. So, will you help me? Sure. I don't think so. Thank you so much. Okay, pick me up. And face that ledge and toss me. You have to toss me. Don't tell Leo. The atmospheric currents are really messed up, so pay close attention to the direction of the wind. Alright, I'm ready. Don't hold back now. Throw me as hard as you can. Alright. Aim it just so. Right from the wind is perfect, and... Oh. That didn't quite work out, right? I'm fine. That didn't really hurt. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, once more. With the wind, toss away, please. Wait for the perfect wind current, and oh, I beamed it again. Oh darn it. My, what beautiful stars. Twinkle, twinkle. Where were we? Yeah, once more with the wind. Toss away, please. I wonder if it's sixfold. Huh? What? Wait, since when did you become triplets? No, I'm fine. I mean, vile. Fine. Come on, don't hold back. Use the wind. Wind! Really toss me. Oh, see ya. Okay, that didn't exactly work. Let's try once more. Use the wind and throw me up on that ledge. She might be a little concussed at the moment, but I'm sure she's fine. You know, she's a bird. She'll heal fast, I think. That's how birds work, right? Alright, let's actually get her up to the ledge now. Oh, thank you! I think now I'll be able to climb Dragon Roost and meet with the Great Valoo. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I may be just an apprentice attendant, but I can understand some of the Great Valoo's language. Exactly burst of confidence, but look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Kamali. This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it. An incredibly useful appliance. Oh, please don't tell anyone that I'm climbing Dragon Roost. It'll be our secret, okay? Well, good luck to both of us. Yeah, but you have wings. Luckily, I know what to do. Steam. I think if we're just right, you can actually revive 2 bombs at once. There we go. So here's the thing. This spring looked very much like the only source of fresh water for the Rito. I mean, some water was still coming up from underneath the boulder, but like... I feel like they would have gone through that water pretty quick. Also, now this water is very polluted with soot and ash. Look, more steam. Hey, Link, what do you think about steam? What's your thoughts on steam there, Link? I don't think Link's a big fan of steam, but then again, here's a Nintendo character. Oh, I thought I had it. Now Zelda's added sweat and all to it. If that wasn't Zelda in there adding sweat to that, then that was, you know, people would probably be okay with it. You mean Link? Translation: I really like playing Half-Life 2. Alright, and in contrast to the previous several Zelda games, the first dungeon of the game is actually not a forest, it's the volcano dungeon. What is a dungeon? Volcano dungeon. You know what that means? It means it's time to... It means it's time to end the stream. I think it is very much time to end the stream. We're gonna save the game. I've been drinking my water. Not as much as I should have. But in a ways, yes. But either way, I'm gonna hydrate a bit before bed, and I'm also just gonna be, that's gonna be the end of the stream. If I bungle the word dungeon and turn it into dungeon, I think it's time for the stream to end. Ears kind of hurt from the headset. I'm fed up with the technical difficulties, and now I need to research buying a new Wii U. Honestly, at this point, I think I might kind of want to just stick with, like, you know, I'm 4 hours into this. It's not that much to catch up on without an audience, but I'm already this far into it. What do you guys think? Should I just stick with the original Wind Waker, or should I catch up and pick it back up with the remaster next time? I'll get early. This is normal time. Again, with the bits cheering. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Don't mind either way. Fair enough. Stick with the original Minecraft. Jeez! I didn't realize I was going to offend you that badly with that question. I'm sorry. Jeez! You don't gotta insult me about it. Nah, the Wii U was beyond tech support, and besides, tech support live. I didn't know that it was going to be doing the flickering thing until I actually got into stream. Like, there's no way I could have possibly known this. And really, I don't even know how I'm gonna fix it either. Because I don't know what's causing it. That's the problem. Something between the capture card and Streamlabs is causing this. Someone's probably been trying to get in touch with you about your extended Wii warranty. The Wii U warranty. My Wii is still up here, and honestly, it probably still works just fine. Same with the N64 and SNES, and probably the same with all my handheld consoles, although I would bet that all my old Game Boy Color cartridges, and probably the Game Boy Advance cartridges at this point, are probably, all the batteries in them are dead, so I've probably lost all my save data. Which includes, I think, maybe 400 hours in Pokemon Ruby? I played a lot of Pokemon Ruby. Try OBS or change the HDMI cables out with those if possible. I will try the HDMI cables thing next week. Because I know we have more HDMI cables. We've got so many HDMI cables. I'll try swapping both of them out. We'll see if that's different. Still playable? Probably still playable. I just can never save a game on that. Like, ever. I mean, that's not true. I could just replace the little watch battery in it and it'll fix it, but... yeah. So anyway, usual plugs. You can find my VODs at Unmatched VOD Archive on YouTube. You can find my Twitter at Unmatched_Sock on Twitter. Both of those are below. If you tweet at me with stuff regarding the stream, that would be cool, because it would be cool. You don't have to, but it would be neat. Almost time to decorate my room, jingle jingle. That is very true, and in fact, I actually have a new thing this year. I have enough ornaments now that that tiny little, like, 1-foot Christmas tree that I have no longer cuts it. So I bought a 3-foot Christmas tree to put on top of my dresser, and now that my dresser is, like, completely empty because I don't have that TV there anymore, I can put that tree on top of the dresser and have plenty of room for, like, putting stuff up on it. I'm gonna do the multicolored lights around it. How many lights? Like, what count of lights would be good for a 3-foot tree? I mean, a 1-foot gets like a 25 string of lights. Or was it 50? I'm gonna have to check once I get my stuff down, but that won't be until after Thanksgiving, because in this household, Christmas season doesn't officially start until after Thanksgiving, although I will probably switch over to my Christmas playlist on my phone around the time of, like... probably around the 25th. Because, of course, we missed the... No, actually, hold on. I believe last year's leap year... Yeah, the leap year removed the longest possible Christmas season we could possibly get, and moved us right to the shortest possible Christmas season, and this year is the second shortest. Probably 100 lights. Like I said, I'm gonna have to check. Green screenless for the holidays. Beautiful background. I have, like, a hearth that's all Christmas themed of a picture that I had gotten before. It's a shame that I can't, like, make the flames in the fireplace animated. That would be dope, but I can't. So, oh well. Make a pie and see if Joel try to eat the test pie. We'll see about that. Unrelated stream should be plenty. Honestly, yeah, because thinking about it, I have 150 count lights that I do over my windows, and that goes pretty far. Okay, lights are cheap. That is true. That is true. But yeah, so that'll be neat. I don't really have anything else new for the holidays coming up, but there's only so much that I really feel like I can decorate in my room. And while I do help with decorating outside of my room, still should do a vid decorating. I mean, probably. I'll probably do it putting up the tree, and then I'll show putting up my new tree. if you're good. It's the important part. Let's see, VOD progress. I have almost all of Pikmin 2 and Elden Ring Night Rain, which I may have mentioned this last week, but I will mention it again. I don't know if I am going to do double streams again in the foreseeable future, like double games in one stream, just because it takes a long time to get a set of VODs done normally. If I do 2 games, that's 2 VODs per VOD, essentially. Even if it's only an hour, it's still twice as much work on the back end to get that ready for the VOD channel. So I'm probably not gonna do that very frequently, unless I get to a point where like I just get massively wealthy and can just like, hey, I'll pay $100 per VOD to put VODs up on this channel for me. Will you do it? Don't break the streak. It's bad luck. I hear ya, and I don't intend to break the streak. But no, words, they're difficult. Yeah, so after this is gonna be the Deltarune with the 1 Mario Kart VOD. I thought that I had done Mario Kart at the end of all of the Deltarune VODs. Apparently not. Oh well. Silk Song is going to be a huge endeavor just because of how many VODs that is. Look, the only... Thought I heard something. The only way that I would stop streaming is if I stopped having fun with it. This is fun to me. Like, one, it's an excuse for me to, like, go back and play old games. For 2, I get to kind of, like, hang out and chat with people. That's still cool, while playing those same games. And it's... I mean, yeah, there's parts of it that are a hassle. I don't intend on stopping, though. Just don't expect the VODs to really ever be fully updated. No, well, I can't say that. Eventually I'll get them caught up. Once I get... If I can get the Silk Song, that is going to be a huge deal. Because I mean, you figure... let's see. So, it's Deltarune, then... What did I... Oh, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Silk Song was a long one. Yeah, it was. It was a very good game. The problem is that, like, that game kept being larger than I thought it would be. To the point where, like... it felt like it was never going to end. And there's still content that I missed. There's multiple mask shards I didn't get. There's at least 2 spool fragments I didn't get. If I ever feel the urge to play a Metroidvania and it's not one that I haven't played yet, I will probably finish that. Just get everything there. Maybe I'll do like another run and try to do it with another crest. Just because, hey, new moveset. Do it just a little differently, you know? But until that time, Silk Song can sit where it is. I have no intention of doing Steel Soul mode. I'm not crazy enough for that. That would take up way too much effort and time, and I'm not good enough for it. I will just outright say it. Okay, it's not that I can't be good enough. It's that I don't want to be good enough. I don't want to focus that much effort into being that good to do Steel Soul in that or the original Hollow Knight. I mean, geez, I still have to get to the Lies of P DLC. Overture. I've been looking forward to doing it, and I keep putting it back. But, like, with Wind Waker is like my let's take a break and do a game I really enjoy sort of game. I love Wind Waker. It's a great game, and it's... Well, that's a topic I could go over next time. Right now, I very much want something to eat, and kind of tired. as a it seems so long ago now. It does. It really does. But Overture only came out this past summer. And I really want to play it, and it would have been cool to have that, like, for Christmas time, as, like, a winter thing, but then again, I also do a Zelda usually around this time of year. And considering Metroid Prime 4 and Kirby Air Riders are both dropping in very short order, I don't know exactly how long Wind Waker is going to take for me to do. I mean, technically, we've already done the Forsaken Fortress as the first dungeon. And Wind Waker's story is very front-loaded. That's not even actually true. Wind Waker's story is very, like, doled out evenly. Nehru's Pearl is the most open-ended. But you kind of want to get done that as quick as possible. Like, you really don't want to do a whole lot of exploration before getting the bow, which is the halfway point of the game. Once you get the bow, then you got plenty you can do. And, like, I've only just gotten a Dragon Roost Cavern. This is actually going to be a pretty long game. And now that I think about it, Wind Waker is going to take me a hot minute, especially now that I have to... Because I've seen some votes for the original, I think I'm going to stick with the original at this point. Even though it's not on original hardware. It's the Switch. Oh, that's what the noise is. There's vibrations happening from the mountain rumbling, and it's making the Joy-Cons freak out. That's what it was. Alright, but yeah. So, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do next. Because I really, really want to play Kirby Air Riders. Like, I don't normally get overly hyped about Kirby games. It's usually just like, oh, okay, Kirby game's coming out. It's probably gonna be pretty good. I mean, like, Forgotten Land, that was really good. I enjoyed that game very much. Yeah, Kirby's a little simplistic, but that's kind of the charm of it. It doesn't need to be overly, like... It doesn't need to be overly, like, mechanic-heavy. You can just have, like, a basic gimmick that you go along with a couple of variants, and then it works. Making me hydrate, I see. Which is honestly kind of hilarious, though, because before it was announced, I was kind of trying to figure out, like, okay, I think I want to do just a little, like, Kirby Air Ride showcase, the original one for GameCube, just for the heck of it, why not? Just play a bit of it, get some of the checkboxes done. I wouldn't get, maybe I would, like, play through it enough to get one of the, like, the credits in each mode, but not necessarily get all 120 checkboxes, because I've done that before. Kirby Air Ride it's so basic, but it's a fun game. I'm so hoping Kirby Air Riders is just as, if not more fun as the original. Which is funny too, because it's like, I'm not huge on racing games in general. Like Mario Kart, yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, like, you know, I definitely have fun with it. But like, I'm not big on like any other racing game. But Kirby Air Riders is like the first racing game that I'm actually just like, this is coming out. This is amazing. We're gonna get the same one. I bought it off Amazon. It's a 32-ounce water bottle. The thing has eroded away, so I can't tell you the brand name. Maybe an offer for my bottle. Yup, yeah, Wind Waker is definitely going to take a little bit, but that's not a problem, because this is a game that I know very well, and it's not like Silk Song. It's not going to be a hard game. It's an adventure, it's a pretty decent story, and if I went back and edited it, and removed all of the empty sailing, I would probably cut the time in half. That's gonna be a thing. Like, the only reason why I would really want to do the remaster at this point would be for the Swift Sail. Cut down all the time I'm gonna have to spend recasting Wind's Requiem, changing the wind, and sailing in a direction. Mine actually doesn't have a straw, so that's not exactly the same. But if it looks close enough, then it looks close enough. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. We're actually ending the stream shortly. I'm just doing my usual end of stream yap. Because yeah, not really a whole lot left that I want to... Because I just got to the beginning of Dragon Roost Cavern, and this is just a good start point for the stream next time. Also, the Steam Frame... Steam Hams! Oh! Steamed Hams. Your first wireless VR headset. And controllers that can handle your whole Steam library. Yeah! I mean, really the surprising thing is that nobody else, aside from the, like, phone VR headset, has come up with a wireless VR headset yet. If there's any company that I would trust enough to do it right, it'd be Valve. VR is a sort of thing that it seems cool, and I would love to try it out a little bit. But for one, glasses make it annoying, because most VR headsets are not properly calibrated for people who wear glasses. Although you can sort of calibrate the image to make it be mostly clear, but it's not great. That being said, I'd still like to try it. However, that's going to have to wait until I have new living conditions with more space. Never used Steam for the stream. Yeah, I've done Steam. Silk Song was on Steam. Liza P was on Steam. But no, really, if there's any company that could possibly push VR forward, I'll tell you this, it's not Facebook. It ain't them. I don't care that they rebranded to Meta. They're still Facebook. I refuse to use the new name, just as I still call it Twitter. I look like I have makeup? I mean, I know that I have the colors a little saturated. Is it because my lips shiny? Because my lips mostly shiny because I've been, like, biting skin off of it. But no, I don't got no makeup on. Do I really look like I have makeup on? I don't think I do. Facebook sniping Oculus hurt a lot. Honestly, hurt most of the VR field. Exactly. Because then they're like, I just bought Crypto Luigi. I just bought land in the metaverse. Oh man. Corporate cringe is really its own, like there's cringe and then there's corporate cringe, and corporate cringe is its own entire unique thing that's just like, ugh. How can you have a think tank worth millions of dollars that are paid excessively, that are probably paid more than I will see in a lifetime unless I win the lottery, and you're making these piss poor decisions? What do you mean? On a popular stream, got a makeup person, director, producer, cappers, etc. back there. The busy production. What do you think is actually behind the gray screen? No. If anything, chat's half of my writers. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright. Increasing Falls one day has been a giant warehouse with a full camera crew. Oh yeah, what do you think I'm doing with my phone when I have to do the workout thing? I'm texting the workout guy to wake up and just get his ass over to the camera and hold it perfectly still so I can go do 10 push-ups and then never do it again in the entire thing. Nah. Yeah, I got nothing else. So unless anybody has any last second questions, I'm gonna do a last second hydration. Your wages that I entertain you. You ready for me? I give it an odd look, or I compound off of it like the universal flip where Dreamcast won, where Sega actually beat Nintendo after Y2K with the Dreamcast. Alright, that is one water bottle down, so you heard it here first. I am actually adequately hydrated for this point in the day. There we go. Enjoy your day, can't wait for a new video. Well, we post videos often, so you won't have to wait for too long. After this, you are actually going to go roast a turkey for an early sort of Thanksgiving potluck. A midnight turkey roast? I mean, I'm sure your time zone's probably different, but it's just funny. It's just like, I roast a turkey at 3 in the morning. Oh boy, 3 a.m. It was one thing. All right, shoot. If it involves the word Discord, though, you're going in the harbor. Someone tell me not about the stream? I mean, that's fine. Or that guy's house. Oh, yeah, I definitely scolded. Make a chill on a grill video? If we can think of something. It's not Discord this time. It just means that you call my bluff. I was wrong. So fair enough. You know, that was a scolding. A slight one. As much as a son can get away scolding his dad about just not wearing a seatbelt. And to be fair, there was like it was a panic situation. I mean, the joke isn't mandated, but yes, you did. All right. Anything else? I'll give like another few seconds. It was fun. I did enjoy this. I definitely did enjoy Wind Waker, and I look forward to continuing to enjoy it. This is the sort of game where it's like, it's not like Silk Song where I'm gonna go up against, you know, like you know, there's not gonna be like Lace or Carmelita or anything of the sort where I'm gonna have to like lock in and focus. Even against the bosses, I'm gonna be able to like keep up good like dialogue with you guys, so that's gonna be fun. With a bits of one place. Don't worry, I won't. But yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing this playthrough. It's gonna be a very nice, just like casual playthrough. I'm looking forward to continuing what we're doing here. Just keep chatting with you guys. It's fun to be able to do that. It was a very strong stream too. It kind of was, which good point on that. Thank you once again to King Jose Aguilar for the Prime sub and to Ty Score 420 for the gift sub that was given out. That was pretty awesome of both of you. And all the bits as well. And your Prime renewal at the beginning of the month since you haven't tuned in since. Like $13. Yeah, I'm rolling in money. Oh wait, that's right. hold on. I didn't really, like, mention it because I was still working through technical difficulties and getting my stuff ready while the Wind Waker theme was going. I was trying not to nostalgia cry. But Vinyl Skies, you also did a Prime resub. Thank you. I'm sorry that I forgot to mention it, because I know that I saw it, but I was so frustrated between the Wii U and the flickering and all this other stuff that it just completely slipped my mind. $10, where'd you get that dough? From my lovely, generous chat members. Alright. I won't keep you or me here any longer. Very fun. I look forward to continuing Wind Waker. And yeah. That's kind of about it, so thank you all so much for watching. I'll be right here on Twitch, 8 p.m. Eastern, next Friday. And have yourselves a wonderful night, a wonderful weekend, and a wonderful upcoming week. I struggle to remember my own thing that I try to outro with every time. Thank you for watching. After all, this stream wouldn't be anything if it weren't for viewers like you. Haha, it's almost like PBS, except I'm not an actual network. I'm just me! Have a one, I'll see you all next time.